What is up, guys? What is going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. If you guys are in here, let me know. Say what's up. Cosmic. What's going on, guys? So, we are going to have some fun tonight. Not going to do anything super crazy because, to be honest, every night this week, I have done like the things you guys have seen on my Instagram this week have been really like I'd finish work at around 5-ish, 4-ish, 5-ish. And then the scheduling feature on Instagram is not working right now, right? So like when I go to schedule a video, because I usually schedule all my videos for 3 a.m. my time. And that's what I've been doing for the past couple years. Right now, when I go to schedule a video, Instagram immediately posted it. So I can't schedule videos. Whatever they did in this update broke that for me. And so I was just like, fuck, okay, I'm not staying up till 3. That's not going to happen because then I won't get any work done the next day. So I'm just going to post at midnight. And at first I was worried that it was going to negatively affect the engagement and the reach and everything. And so far, it's been actually just as good, if not even better. So midnight it is. Midnight it is. So yeah, all of these videos you guys have seen on my page this week have like I've been starting them somewhere between 5 and 7 and finishing them right before I post them at midnight. But all the videos were made within the one night. No, no, Cosmic. We don't use third-party apps, bro. That's like the cardinal sin rule. And I don't care what anybody says or how much you convince me that it doesn't affect it. I promise you it affects it. That might be anecdotal coming from me, but I only want to post through Instagram, through their edits app, because everything is optimized for the platform. Once you start using third-party platforms, if your stuff isn't moving, then you're never going to know why it's not moving. It could just not be moving because you're using a third-party platform. So, legendary. Yeah, bro, 3 a.m. So here, wait, I'll show you. I'll show you. Hopefully you can see this on my phone screen here. What's up, Dr. Mindbender? So I don't know if you guys can see this, but essentially okay, so you see the one that's highlighted right there, that's my peak time. My peak time is 6 a.m. and these things on Instagram are in 3-hour intervals. So let me just finish the popsicle real quick. So if your peak time is at 6 a.m., there's going to be a slightly lower one before it and a slightly lower one after it. I was always posting at the one right before my peak, which for me is 3 a.m. And my theory, who knows if it's true, but my theory was always that if my peak time is 6 a.m., then I wanted to get as much traction leading up to the peak time as possible. I don't want to post it right at the peak time because then it starts to go down. I wanted to post it at the 3-hour gap before it. so the video could climb as people start coming on. And that was just my theory. But I've been posting at midnight, and I've had a very good Instagram week. So take that for what it is worth. Zanelle, thank you for joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome. Schmeed, what is up, bro? Long time. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm still kind of getting situated here, guys. Yeah, 2 million views on that one was pretty good. I actually, when I went to sleep after I posted it, I didn't think it was going to do too good from the first initial um reaction to it. And then I woke up, I was like, "Oh shit." um all right. So, guys, welcome. Welcome to a Friday night AI sessions. Just a heads up at the beginning here. The schedule over the next couple weeks is gonna be a little. There might be a little gap between the now and the next time you guys see me, because we're probably gonna resume this on the 10th. We're either gonna resume this on the 10th and then the 24th, or the 17th and the 31st. But I will let you guys know. I will let you guys know, because EOS, yes, to your question, we got the apartment that I wanted. We got the apartment that we wanted, and we get the keys on the 1st. We're supposed to be moving in on the 3rd. But that there might be a little bit of scheduling conflicts there. So I just don't want to overload myself that first week of living in the new place. So after I get moved, once I kind of get what that week looks like, I'll be posting on my socials when the next live stream will be. But this is going to be the last one for until I get moved and get settled, because the 3rd, when we're supposed to do the next one, is literally the day we're supposed to be moving. So thank you guys. It was, I really really wanted the apartment that we actually ended up getting, so I am very happy about that. And it's one of those things where it's like, once you know you're going, you kind of just want to go. You don't want to, I 2 more weeks and we are good. So literally after this stream, it's all packing and throwing shit away. um so okay, I got a couple things I want to, well, I guess one thing I'm going to be showing you guys as we go along throughout the night. But we're just going to do a dream sketches video tonight, but we're going to do anime. Last time we did the claymation. We're going to do anime, and we're just going to have some fun and make some really dope 15-second bits, and then mash them together in a way that looks dope, and find some gritty ass hip hop song to do it. The cohort call is not until, it's not this upcoming Monday, it's the following Monday. It's on the 29th. That one is, yes, we're 100% doing that, and that actually brings me to what I want to talk to you guys about. So, over the past couple weeks, I have been converting the way that I work into I've been moving out of projects and into Claude Code. Like I now have got my entire workflow mash into Claude Code, and that is what I'm going to be giving the platinum group from my Patreon on our call at the end of the month. I'm going to be giving you guys essentially the backbone of how I've kind of like organized my Claude Code, especially the UI that I've been using. So, without any further ado, housekeeping to the singular person watching on Twitch, please come to YouTube. That is where the chat is. No one is going to talk to you on Twitch. There's one person watching on Twitch. Please come to YouTube. That is where everybody hangs out. That's where all the cool kids are. Come over to YouTube. And then I am going to give you guys a little sneak peek here of night shift. I'm not going to go through this whole thing, but I am going to use it for what we make tonight, so you guys can kind of get a sense of it. Can you guys see my screen? So, yeah, this right here is night shift. This is the UI that I've been slowly iterating on and building around the way that I have been working with Claude, and I'm pretty fucking stoked on it, man. I am pretty stoked on this. So, this is essentially my dashboard. I have the list of all the projects that I've closed out and shipped throughout the week and the month. I have my learning log, aka the new pieces of information that Claude is taking in and using to make itself better. I have things that I need to pick back up that I haven't finished yet, and we have just kind of like the quick starts, video prompt, Suno, just jot down a note, make an Instagram carousel. But this screen is kind of just like all well and good, all pretty. I have a bunch of different themes, and you can change the color of the UI and whatnot. I really like the Cobalt one. I also really like this Ember one. But we're going to just kind of get started and work this out. So here's what we're going to do. We could do this kind of, yeah, let's do this. Let's do kind of a choose your own adventure thing. And I just want to make sure that stuff comes out dope for the video tomorrow. So let me just make my folder here for the video that we are about to make. Boom, give me 1 second. Per usual, Finder is being a little something. So let me just get a new Finder window open. Bam. All right, Finder. We're going to go into our cartoons folder where all of my anime videos live. I'm going to create a new folder. This is number 87, and this is Dream Sketches Volume 6. Oh, you totally fucked that up, Whisper. Volume 6. Boom. And we're going to make an images folder. We're going to make a videos folder, and we're going to make an exports folder. I'm going to drag this off the screen because we don't need that anymore. We just need that somewhere where it's easily accessible. And let's see. Schmied, love to hear that, bro. Love to hear that. And hello to everybody that has come in the past couple minutes while I've been kind of getting set up. Hello. I really appreciate you guys always spending your Fridays with me. Hopefully you appreciate me spending the Fridays with you. And yeah, man, I'm really stoked on just kind of how the community in the Discord has formed. There's like obviously a bunch of a lot of people are in the Patreon. Some people are just there for the community, and that is totally okay. And I really am just stoked at kind of the thing that that has somehow managed to form around me. And I say this all the time. I don't want the Discord or any of this stuff to like be about me. I just want to kind of be the catalyst with the views and the stuff that I get, so that all of you guys who are trying to do the cool things too, maybe you're still trying to figure it out, can have like the community of people to figure it out together. So enough of the mushy stuff. We're going to make some violent, fucked up things tonight. So let's get started. Do you guys want to throw me some ideas? We are going to do retro anime, and nothing's off the table, but oh, Schmied, it's on my website. The link is in my bio on Instagram. It's like if you go to any of the places where my things are, it's just like jboogxcreative.com, and then there's a link to the Discord on there. because our Discord now, let me just check real quick how many people are in here. How do I see how many people are in here, bro? Members. We have 1,251 people in the Discord now. We have 1,250 people in the Discord, and all of the channels, with the exception of the grills ones, are public. So, yeah, bro, it's pretty sick. And I'm always dropping knowledge bombs in there. And even today, I because some guys were expressing frustration of not being able to get the 80s style dark fantasy images that they see like Gloom Stomper making, those videos that he's been making. I went and I made a mid-journey mood board and I just threw it in the Discord for free. So you guys can go grab that. You just got to find it in the main conversation channel. Throw me some ideas. But guys, we gotta, okay. Even if the ideas are somewhat basic, I can take it to the next level when it comes to the video side. But we just need a handful of ideas to start with here. And then we're gonna start talking to Claude, because what you guys are looking on my screen right now, Night Shift, this is Claude. This is Claude Code. This is the UI that I've built for it for myself. And this is also the optional UI I will be giving the Platinum members in our call this month. So Waleed, this is one of those things where it's coming together as I use it and as I figure out exactly what I wanted to do, rather than me trying to spec the whole thing out at the beginning and then build it. Because the place where all of this stuff has failed me in the past, and the reason it took me so long, was because I was trying to make other people's workflows and other people's ways of working with Claude Code work for me, when really I just needed it to slowly form around the way that I work. And that's what's been happening. And it's been really, really great so far. So definitely appreciate the input, but I'm going to keep iterating on it and building it as I go, because I don't even know all the things I wanted to do yet. But so far, it's doing a really good job at what I just do. Okay, let's see. We got a couple ideas here. So, I think there was one up top. Let me see. Where'd the first one kind of come in? Melted faces. Okay, so let's start talking to Claude here. And just FYI, so because I have been using Claude for an ungodly amount of things, I upgraded to the max 20x plan. So I'm paying $200 a month for Claude now. So I don't want anyone to get like limits, rate limits, anything like that. Like, I just want to be upfront with you guys. I'm paying for the double max Claude at the moment and for the foreseeable future, because this is literally how I work all day. And yeah, so let's start here. We're going to be using Opus 4.6 with a million token context on the max think mode. That is where I have found a sweet spot after Fable when it got taken off the table. But I bounce back and forth between 4.8 and 4.6. But for today, we're going to be using 4.6 because it's fast. So, see here. All right, so we need to write some intense retro anime prompts. I'm going to give you some core ideas, and you're going to give me variations and write me a bunch of prompts that take the ideas and go into left field with them, because you know how we work at this point. So the first idea is an assassin with a constantly melting face who has sickles as hands. And then, of course, we need our Ronin samurai cyberpunk with insane cybernetic armor with swords made out of electricity. Then we want to do something really, really cool that kind of ventures off into Cowboy Bebop territory. You know, we can't leave out the insane musculature of the Amazon female triplets. Then we need to capture a SWAT raid happening in a Lovecraftian horror style universe. Then I want a prompt that gives me a modern take on Devil May Cry. This is a good one. A sake brewery boar family's honor is challenged by the Squid Village during the festival. Can't wait to see what you do with that one. And then we need the Cerebrus with macabre wings. Of course, we need a creepy miniature man with telekinesis powers and X-ray vision. Then we need a reimagined Simon Bisley oil painting with hulking muscle and biomech armor with thick brushwork. And we really want to lean into the heavy metal magazine style for that one with Hellfire backlight and in a grimy anime dark fantasy style. Then give me something that's heavily inspired by Ninja Scroll, a dark sci-fi city race that goes into Unreal Tournament territory. Then, of course, you know, we need a woman in a cyber suit that is very curvy and voluptuous. And of course, she has massive guns. And then, of course, we need our Shogun gnomes with Terminator guns raiding the elf village. Let's start there. I need a prompt using the hardcore anime prompter for all of those. Go to work, Claude. You guys see how we just kind of like see, I love when Claude is like firing the hardcore anime prompter with all 13 ideas. Let's go left field. And then, so here's the cool thing too. So if I want to open another channel here, and so wait, I'm gonna name this one. We're gonna call this Dream Sketches. We're gonna call this Dream Sketches Volume 6. Boom. And then we're gonna open another channel here, and we're gonna call this one Dream Sketches Volume 6 Continued. And this one right here, we can command click, and now we have 2, and then we can change the boom. The styling of this one, we're gonna put it on 4.6. We're gonna change it to max. We give it auto permissions right here. And yes, Whisper can handle all of that. So you can see that Claude is going to town on those. We're gonna close this one real quick. And no, well, it's all good. It doesn't matter what style because we're gonna kind of be jumping around mood boards with these and see what's what. So Claude is going to town, and then I'm going to queue this up, and I'm going to copy my folder. Actually, no, I'm not going to give it the directory path yet. We're going to wait till we get some images. So I'm going to pull this guy down. Actually, no, we'll just go to the side, and then we'll come over here, and let's get on our mood board, and let's start running some of these. So I'm not going to know which one is which. We're literally just going to run the images. Yes, yes. This is a custom Claude UI that I built that I'm tweaking further and further, getting ready to hand it over to the platinum tier in my Patreon. All right. So while I'm not going to look at the images just yet. I'm literally just going to scroll down and run the prompts, and then we'll look at all the images together. I just want to get all of the prompts ran first, and we're using just a retro anime mood board that is similar to the one that is in the Patreon, but this one takes it even a little further down retro land. And we're gonna, because like if you guys are like me, I am constantly trying to create new mood boards and just experimenting and mashing all kinds of crazy shit together to see what I can get and what resonates with me when I see it. All right, Claude is still going. Hey, Michael, I love to hear it. Um, yeah, so space, you'll be able to use it, but just know that like Claude Code in general tends to eat up some of your stuff a little quicker. But if you're just like doing prompting and using projects, you should be fine. But if you ever want to build anything, you're probably gonna have to jump up to the $100. Okay, so let's take a look at this and see what we like. So for tonight's video, we are looking for 8 to 10 images. 8 to 10. We're not doing more than 10. We're not doing less than 8. So, but also space. So real quick, just to answer your question here, just know that night shift is completely optional. Night shift is just what I'm calling the UI for it, but if you actually like don't like the UI or whatever, you don't have to use it. The main thing that I'm giving the platinum group this month is the backbone of how I've built the system that Claude Code can use to work in the way that I work with these creative tools that help, that you guys will see because we're going to work with it tonight. But um I've just been figuring out how to work with Claude Code in a way that works for me as someone who is on the creative side of AI. I'm not developing an app. I'm not trying to run a headless agent SaaS or whatever the fuck everybody always tries to sell you with Claude Code. And I'm also not trying to automate my content. I very much want my hand in my content, but I want as much of it I want as much of the simple stuff taken off of the plate as possible so I could just focus on the ideas and being creative. And that's the whole point of this. That was where this whole thing even came from. So okay, let's start looking at the images. I'm not too sure what image is like what prompt, but we're gonna see. So just give me 1 second here. So okay, so this one was our assassin with the melting face with the sickles. Ooh, this one's that one's sick. Okay, do you guys like this one or this one better? Which one of these two do you like better? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I really like both of these, but we can only pick one. 1 or 2? Do we like the bodysuit or the robe? What are we thinking? Oh, we already got a 50-50 right off the rip. Ooh. 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, you guys are all for 1. Okay. Okay. Okay, bet. We're gonna download her. We're gonna pull her in. Boom. We're just gonna call her 1. Boom. Cool. All right. This is our the Ronin with the cybernetic armor with the lightning swords. Whoever said the Ronin with the cybernetic armor with the lightning swords. I really like this one, and I like the ones that are at both ends of this. I don't really like the two in the middle. I like these two. Which one of these two do you guys like? This one with the lighter red face or the darker red face? Do we like this guy? I like the swords in this one because they look like swords, but they also very much look like lightning. Or do we like this guy? Lighter red or darker red? We got lighter. We got darker. Got lighter, darker, lighter. I think this one has better detail, and he's in a better pose. We're gonna take this guy, but also too. Right now, we're just gathering our favorites, and then we're gonna trim to find our 10. All right. Then this one was a debt collection bounty hunter slumped in. Oh, so okay. So this is what it made us from me telling it like do something Cowboy Bebop style. That's a good image. I'm not even gonna ask you guys. This image is dope. That is a really, really good image. All right, let's make sure there's no nipple boobies. Okay, we're safe. This was the triplet Amazon warriors. This were the Amazon triplets. 1, 2, 3. I think we can only use 1 or 4 because the other 2 have the nips. I think we'll come back to that one. I'm not sold on it, but I do like this. This is a cool image. This was the Lovecraftian horror SWAT raid. I don't know what's going on with grandma back here. I feel like this one would tell a good story. We're going to pull this one. So look, I'm not looking for perfect images. I'm looking for an image that looks like it will have a good story and it'll be able to animate a good story. Tree asked, "Am I only not using the ones with nips because we're on YouTube?" No, no, I don't try to make NSFW stuff like that. That is just what C Dance gives me. I promise. I am not prompting for it. But if you give the model certain types of images, it will naturally lean into very NSFW type stuff, as we've seen with my past couple videos, especially the cow one. The cow one was insane. I threw some of the uncensored cow videos in the new NSFW channel in my Discord, as well as some uncensored ones from my video last night, and it's insane. But I'm not prompting for that. All right, then here we got our half demon exterminator. I don't know which prompt this was, but not really crazy about it. Oh, this was the Devil May Cry one. Not really crazy about any of those. We'll come back to that one. Then this was the one about the boar at the festival. We'll come back to that one. None of those images really jumped out. Then this is the Cerebrus. Ooh. Whoa. We gotta take this one. This one is fucking sick. And then this is our moth something something. Not really crazy about any of these guys. Then this one is the condemned biomechanical skeleton. You can join the Discord by going to jboogxcreative.com, and the link is right on that page. jboogxcreative.com. That's a sick one. We're taking this guy. This guy looks crazy. Ooh, and then we got our, I think, where was it? Zanelli, I think this was yours, the cyber race one. That one's sick. I'm really curious how this one will animate. It's a little messy, but I have faith. And then we have our, I don't know, but it's very well, Dr. Golden Pants, welcome. I try not to let anyone down. Just know that not all the videos can be bangers when you make as many as I make, but I try my hardest to just put out stuff that I enjoy looking at. And that has not steered me wrong yet. So I appreciate you for being here. Oh, this one is so Ghost in the Shell coded. We'll come back to that. Well, okay, and then this one was our garden gnomes. Okay, so the thing about this this mood board is it does make them a little messy. It makes them a little messy. So we are going to go to anime mix number 1, which is the mood board you guys have access to, and we're going to try the Amazon triplets again. We're going to try our boar again. We're going to try, let's try the race one again, even though I like that image. We're going to try this one again, and we're going to try the gnomes again. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of boobage. Better. Okay, I got to skip this. I actually just got to toss that one. Oh, those three are intense. I love how it's like woman, but she has the complete man pecs. Okay, these are a bit more coherent. Not sold on one yet. Let's go back to our gnomes. Now, for shits and giggles, so we have 7 images. But let's try this one more time with this combination. Hunter, what's up, bro? No, I'm not. I'm really not an LTX guy. I am not an LTX enjoyer. I like that one. I love this one. We're gonna grab this one. I think this will. I'll be able to make a really cool video with this one. Very Dragon Ball. Think I like this. Wait, oh, where's our original three here? I'm gonna take this one, and we're gonna do something cool with this one. And then I'm super curious what some of these will look like with the new 80s babies mood board that I made today, because a bunch of people were asking for an 80s dark fantasy inspired mood board. So we're going to do a run on all of the prompts with that mood board and see what we get, because I have a feeling it's going to be pretty funny, and maybe we can make something cool with the dark fantasy style. No promises, but let's just see what it gives us here. All right, so starting with our cybernetic samurai with the lightning swords. So this mood board profile is in the Discord in the main conversation channel if you guys want to go grab it. Oh, these are sick, bro. These are sick. And we got our Devil May Cry dude. The Cerebrus looks cool. Yo, these. Yeah, this mood board is crazy. This mood board is so cool. Part of me doesn't want to make a video like this because Gloom Stomper, he's been going hard in this style, and I don't really want to follow suit. But I do think I would be able to put my own cool spin on it. Yeah, these are really cool. Wow. These are hectic, man. The gnomes. The gnomes. Okay, maybe we have to do one with the gnomes, bro. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the cat. The little cat turtle thing that the gnome is riding. Yeah, super cool. But I do need one more anime one. I think, I think I do really like these. We're gonna take this one. Actually, wait. Yeah, we're gonna take that one. And then if for some reason a video is just not hitting or it's just not working out, then we will go back to the drawing board. So we're going back into uh night shift, and I'm gonna copy my directory here. Copy, boom. I'm gonna click my directory button. I'm gonna paste my directory path, and I'm gonna tell it, all right, so we got 10 images that we are going to need to work on animating with the C Dance prompter. And this is the directory that we are going to be working in. Can you go into the folder and take a look at all of the images so you know what we're working with? So Claude is going to go in and look inside the directory where I just put all of the images that we downloaded. It's going to look at all of them. And now we have our reference wall. And that you can just kind of like resize however you want. So now we can see all the references. If we wanted to, we could just drag the reference we're talking about directly from the wall into there, and then you see the images right there. So whatever like folder Claude is looking at, whatever images are in there or like videos, it'll pull it all into the reference thing right here. And then so Claude already is like telling me, and it already knows like which image was from which prompt. And I'm just gonna tell it, nope, we are sticking with our dream sketch format. So remember, the key thing here is that each one of these videos that we create from all 10 of these images need to have their own clear beginning, middle, and end, because we do not want to edit these. These are going to be stacked on top of one another. And we want them to be action from start to finish as long as it makes sense. We just don't want any dead space and no dialogue. We're doing no dialogue in any of these, no music, only the sound effects and the action. We're going to lean heavily into our retro animation style here. Think like Ghost in the Shell, Wicked City, Akira, and I want you to choose per image which one of the references and how you describe it makes the most sense for that image. Each one of these videos is going to be a 15-second animation, and we're going to start with image 1. So this girl in image 1 is underground in the sewers, and she is hunting down biomechanical agents that are actually toxic waste aliens. And our girl's face is constantly melting off. That's kind of her quality. But her sickle, that is actually one of her hands that's connected to this long rope, is her main weapon that she also uses in conjunction with her cat. We see the cat behind her. We want to work the cat into the prompt and have the cat be a pivotal part of the action. Now, this will probably be one of the first things that people see, but we're not sure which video is going to come first. So we want to make the beginning of each one of these videos have a strong visual hook, because we want to assume that every video could be the first video that someone sees. So this particular one needs to be very visceral, very violent, give her an insane move set with these weird, peculiar traits we've given her, and work the cat into the action as much as possible. Remember, dynamic, interesting, kinetic camera angles, and fill in the blanks of the high level idea I've given you with whatever crazy ideas you can come up with based on what you know I like from everything we've done so far. Let's try the first one. And we're just gonna let Claude do what it's gonna do with that, and we're gonna see what it does. So here we are with Artcraft. Because we're doing half screen with these, we're gonna do squares. We're gonna do 15 seconds. And using reference mode, we got to pull in our image. This is image 1. Boom. And now we just wait for the prompt. And so because this is Claude Code, and all of my projects and prompters and all that stuff have now been turned into skills, based on keywords I'm saying as I'm talking to it, it just kind of knows what it has to do. And it knows what skill set and what kind of like grouping of things to use it needs to go with. So you can see right here that it's like it's accessing the CDance 3 prompter. And then after this gets going, then we're going to pull in the second window to speed things up. But we need this first prompt to go first. And while we're waiting, happy to answer any questions you guys may have. Because if you're new here, this process of making these videos tends to be a lot of ideas combined with a lot of waiting. So aside from speed, Legendary asked if there's a major difference from Opus 4.6 to 4.8 aside from speed for this kind of prompting. I would say no. However, because Opus 4.6 takes less, like it consumes less tokens now, I've been using it on Think Max mode, which I feel like is just, it's been working really, really great for me. All right, so we got our first prompt here. It's going to give me the scene breakdown. And then after it gives me the scene breakdown, it should automatically give me the Chinese translation. Tree, I have not, because I do not draw, bro. I am a film guy and I am an editing guy. I was not a draw type of person. So the answer to that one would be no. All right, so this says this should open on an extreme worm's eye macro. A drop of melting flesh sizzles through the sewer gate. Boom, half skull grinning. Bam, bam, bam. Awesome. So I think this should be good. Let's get our Chinese prompt here. Boom. Let's get this going inside of Artcraft. And then I'm going to tell Claude, can you please start the project file for Dream Sketches 6 and iterate and add in everything we do after each prompt? So I see that it sees that. And so what I just told it to do, even though I don't really, I don't use this as like a core part of what I'm doing with Claude now, but it's there just because it's nice. I can go back and I can look at everything inside of Obsidian because my Claude brain is my Obsidian vault. And so like, last night as I was making the apothecary video, see here, so like all of the prompts that I wrote in English are now kept in their own files. And then I have all of the dialogue being kept in a separate MD file. So I can just like go in and it's super easy for me to do the subtitles now with the translations because it's all just in here. But there's a reason why I really wanted it to do that. And you're going to see why in a moment. I had my Hermes agent modify Artcraft so you can run generations straight through Hermes. No, he wouldn't because I really don't like Obsidian and I really don't enjoy using it, but it's just there for when I need to reference back to things. However, for me, building everything around Obsidian was the wrong move because nothing in me wants to work in Obsidian. All right, so project files are live. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, sick. Now, image number 2 is this guy. What does this guy do? What's the story for our cybernetic samurai here with the lightning swords? What's the story here? Someone asked for him. You guys got to help me out with the story for him. Otherwise, I'm going to take him really, really into so for our samurai here. Let's see. See if I got something. No, that's not how this works. The videos have to be action packed or something something like that. These no one wants to watch something like that. Um, I feel like he probably needs something to be put up against. So I'm just gonna scroll down real quick. Let's see here. Um, I don't know if I tried Sea Dance Mini. I don't think I did. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Dr. Golden Pants. I like that. I like that. So, okay. So now we're going to write clip number 2 for image number 2. This cybernetic kabuki samurai who's has swords made out of lightning. He is going on a rampage through the busy streets of Shibuya. And as he slices people up with his lightning swords, his cybernetic body is sequentially opening up and reach and through some mechanism you're going to help me explain is reaching out to the people that he's skewering on his lightning swords and turning them in and cutting them up into sushi that he then cooks on the lightning swords. I don't know how this is going to work or how it's going to make sense, but you're going to make that happen. And it's going to be very visceral and very eye catching. And people are going to say, what the fuck when they see it. Sometimes you just gotta let Claude, um, yeah, let Claude take the wheel. All right. So let's get him in here. Then the next image. Ooh, this one's cool. Okay. I have an idea for this one already. So we're gonna go in, we're gonna command click and open up Dream Sketches Volume 6 continued. And I'm going to say, can you find the Dream Sketches Volume 6 project and get caught up with where we're at? Because I am going to have you writing prompts for other images while the other window is the main workhorse. I do think that Artcraft is probably the most cost effective option for Sea Dance because you can just buy the credits as you need them. Really, I'm actually really excited to see what the sushi one ends up looking like. Okay, so on this side, I'm gonna have you work on image number 3. This really punk, kind of like dystopian wasteland girl sitting in the cockpit with the ramen noodles. And let's have her eating the ramen. And she's kind of a slob. She's spilling it on herself. And then her mech that she's in gets attacked. And she throws the ramen down. And then we go through this insane transformation sequence where her body very violently gets linked into and hooked up into her mech, and that's the entire thing. Like, she's getting connected to the machine that she's driving and getting ready to get into battle mode, and we want to spend most of the time showcasing the intricacies of how she's connecting into the mech. But this needs to be very, like, we need to follow the cues in this image here. And this is very dystopian wasteland meets Akira meets Ghost in the Machine. So let's see what you come up with, but let's also keep the through line of she's kind of messy and she's kind of a slob. The transformation part has to be the bulk of the clip, and it needs to be insane to watch. Okay, we're going to take our prompt for Sushi Man. And we're going to put in image 3. Boom. And now on this side, we need to do image 4. Ooh, this one's going to be sick. Okay. So, all right. So I'm going to have you working on image number 4. There is a new window writing prompts alongside you. So just make sure you're checking the files and that you guys are not stepping on one another. But I will have you two working on different images, so you shouldn't have to worry about it. We're now going to work on image number 4, which is this SWAT team, but they're trapped inside of this Lovecraftian horror style hell dimension with this old woman sitting on the ground. And this chamber that they're trapped in is made of teeth and musculature. And the old woman controls the teeth on the ground and on the ceiling. And then above her in the wall is this head that's blind, but controls these vines and these extensions that are these tendrils that are made out of blood that are just like the entire 15 seconds is insanity of the SWAT team trying not to die in this chamber of teeth and blood tendrils that are just actively trying to kill them. And the culprits are the head we see in the wall on the top of the image, as well as the old woman, and push this as far into like Berserker meets Lovecraftian horror meets Rainbow Six, but keep that retro style strong. Let's see what you got with this one. So I feel like I point this out a lot. At least I have been trying to point it out a lot lately. But I want you guys to really kind of notate. I think what I see in the Discord and in the Patreon and just in general is the biggest gap a lot of you guys are going to have to figure out for yourselves. Unfortunately, there's like no way that I can really teach you guys this, is the way that I'm talking to Claude. That's the difference. I'm giving you guys all the same tools that I have. It's not that you guys don't have like, I'm not using a better image generator. I'm not using a better seed dance. You guys have the same prompters that I'm using that I created. You guys have the same mood boards I'm using to generate the images. The gap is the way that you talk to the tools and the way you articulate yourself so that you can pull out these crazy things from it. that's that's the gap that a lot of people are going to have to um figure out. And that's kind of more of a personal thing. Like there's a uh Geo, this is Claude Code. And this is a UI that I am going to be giving everyone in my platinum tier at the end of the month, along with how I have the Claude Code system kind of built in the backbone here. All right. So now we got 2 prompts writing. And the cool thing is, how do you check your limit on this UI? The limit's at the top, bro. So, oh, wait, sorry, my screen here. Let me just no, come back. Let me here. I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick. Boom. Nope. I'm gonna move myself. Or I'll just move the screen. So okay, down here in the bottom left shows you the context load in the current chat. And then in the on the top, you have your limits for the session, your limit for the week, and your limit for Sonnet. Tin Man, what's up, buddy? No, this does not slow down Claude. You can see they're both going just fine. I was using Claude Cowork until I completely just moved over to Claude Code. Now there's no reason to use Cowork because Claude Code can literally do all of that. So I was using it, but I have now stopped because Claude Code just does everything for me. All right, so let me grab. Wait, which one was this? This is the maw. Okay, so I want this one first. Sonnet is the Claude model, bro. Sonnet's the lesser Claude model, and it has its own meter because it has its own meter in the Claude app as well. But we're not using Sonnet. Sonnet is the lesser of the models. Okay, you know what? Let's see what we got here from our first one, I believe. Not quite. Not quite. Okay. I think I know the problem with this one. I do use Opus for everything. I'm not using Sonnet. Sonnet is just because okay. Here. I'm just gonna break it down like this. So here's the Claude Code app. If you go into your settings and your usage, which is where the meters are, you'll see that there's a meter for current session, a meter for your weekly session for all models, and then Sonnet has its own limit here. So you're seeing that Sonnet bar because inside of Claude, they give Sonnet its own limit. Hope that helps. So we are actually going to have it. So the problem with number one, right? The problem with that first clip is that the characters that like the characters that it made are not interesting enough. So we need to give it something for her to be fighting real quick. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab I know I have something cool here. Here we go. Boom. So I've been wanting to use this image for something. So, okay, I'm going to call this image 1-2. And I'm going to go back to Claude. And I'm going to tell it, we need to redo the very first prompt you did, our character with the sickles. If you check the folder again, there's a new image in there called 1-2. We're going to combine image 1 and image 1-2. And we want to use the environment from image 1-2. And we want our character from image 1 to be fighting this super violent female mecha using the sickles and the cat. This fight needs to be violent from the get-go, extremely visceral with them both taking damage, very much so include the cat in the action, and make the cat combined with the sickle part of the finishing move that eventually kills off the cyborg. But we don't want this to be a generic fight of just like jumping around, them swinging. We want her melting face to combine with the sickle, and then it extends out and engulfs the cyborg. Then the cyborg's body detonates inside of it, causing her face to splash back onto her skin. And the cyborg then shoots her face with the cannon. Her face absorbs the blast, and then she goes into her finishing move with the cat. So let's try this. You basically need to dial it up about 100% from where we started. Leverage says, I'm getting started finally and playing with all this. If you want to see the process start to finish on a video, there's a recording on my YouTube from a couple weeks ago where we made like this flesh smith, this like flesh dealer anime video, and that one is a pretty solid like start to finish process. Cami, I am using Whisperflow. Whisperflow is my preferred speech to text. Okay, but let me make sure here. Did I run this one? I did not run this one. Okay, so we want our girl here. And then we want to upload our guys. And this prompter. This is the maw. Is this the maw? The maw, yes. Boom. Hey, Golden, appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. So I go back and forth. Space. I go back and forth. I very much still use Claude through the desktop application because some stuff I want to do in here and not in my UI. But when it comes to these like creative things, I have really enjoyed using this UI that I built. But they're both Claude code, and I don't use Claude on the web. I only use it on the desktop app and locally on my computer with Claude code. Am I doing everything well, I mean, I'm doing everything locally that I can do locally. I'm not too sure, like, the images are made in Midjourney, the videos are made in C Dance on Artcraft, the LLM is Claude. But I'm not using any like local models, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so this one's going to be clip 1v2. So we're going to grab both of our images here. So we're going to grab 1 and 1-2, and hopefully this works better. While we're waiting on that, let's see how this guy came out. No, why does this look like this? This looks like ass. That one looked like trash. Oh my God. You can go back to the omakase one and see. That looks so bad. Yeah, before we run any more, we're going to wait and see what some of these come out as. You're not going to replicate the C Dance stuff locally. You're not going to do it. I know that there's a bunch of people that are just like open source is the way. It's just not going to happen right now. No, space. If you want Claude to access your computer and all of your stuff, you need to be using the desktop app, and you need to be using it like through, or you need to be using it through the terminal. Okay, let's see here. Something feels off here, so give me a second. I want you to actually be using this to prompt the style. I think we're getting a little far away from the actual style we want to see these in, because both the very first clip and the omakase one were not the style that we have been writing for. So let's pull away from what you decided and let's move more in this direction. We essentially want the style to match up with what we did last night with the Moon Juice project. Vitamins, what's up, buddy? Not only do I want you to change the style, but also you didn't do what I asked you to do for the omakase one, and it showed. Like that clip should have been hyper violent with the twist being the food and turning the people into sushi. You essentially just wrote him cooking sushi. So I don't know why we got really far away from the original ask on that one, but we need to very much so redo that prompt and lean into what we usually do. Bam. See, sometimes the videos just work and sometimes not so much. But this is also part of the like using Claude like this. You need to keep an eye on what it's giving you because you never know when something might negatively affect something else because it's all kind of like interconnected. But I'm not using OpenClaw or Hermes. I'm just using Claude Code. I don't like there's no reason that I can think of that I need to spend all the time doing all those different steps, especially when I do all of my stuff here. Just to clarify, yeah, Tree, I'm talking to Claude. I'm not talking to another person. Sounds pretty cool. That could be better. That could be better, but I'm not mad at that for a first try. Oh no, no, the hands. Cool. See, like these are getting there, but not quite. So we want to redo hard dock and we need to crank the viscerality of this up. And there's way too much dead space at the end of this. This should be action from beginning to end. And we also want like things to violently connect to her head and really lock her into the mech, and we want to see visual confirmation through her eyes that she's connected, as well as when she grabs the controls with her hands. We want the cybernetics in her hands to open up and sink into the mech as she becomes one with it. Jack, the only answer is you run it again, or like if like you get one clip where everything's good except for that one part, and then you run it again, but on the other clip that part's good, but everything else is trash, then you just cut them all together. Bro, do not use Artlist for AI shit. You're gonna blow all your money. That is not the place you want to be doing AI stuff. That like use Artlist for stock footage and stock music. Do not make AI videos on Artlist. I promise you, they're one of the most expensive options, probably. And anyone who is offering unlimited C Dance 2.0 is full of shit. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. You're going to be throttled. You're not going to be able to make anything meaningful because you're going to be waiting for hours for your renders, and it doesn't last forever. So it's just like it's not worth it. The my recommendation is find the platforms that you really like. There's You guys already know everything that I recommend, and just get your spend all your time nailing your workflow. Ah, tree, bro. Tree, you said the word, bro. You said the word. Tr- guys, should we tell Tree what the word is? You said the word, man. Tree, bro. We don't use Higgsfield here, bro. We don't use Higgsfield. We don't give money to Higgsfield, man. That's not something we do. They're a scummy company with scummy marketing and predatory pricing structures and upselling. And everyone's laughing because I could rant about it all day. But I highly recommend moving over to something like Magnific or Artcraft. But Higgsfield, I get it. Their marketing is good, especially if you're like newer to the space. It's very easy to get got by them. But I'm telling you, they have a lot of money to pay a lot of influencers to say a lot of nice things about them. You guys will never see me advertising Higgsfield. Never. Okay, I have to find where this all started. Okay, so we did that one, I think. Okay, so this one I'm pretty sure is omakase. So we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna try this again before we even look at these. Okay, so that one was omakase, and I'm gonna tell it okay, now the maw was almost good. It was almost good. We need to crank up the action, the dynamic camera movement, and the viscerality. Like we want to see some of the SWAT agents get torn into pieces or devoured. And we want to have the grandpa be even more maniacal. So let's do the maw again. And remember, I know we go over this every night. Everything is being pushed to maximum intensity, and we're trying to bring that retro anime style that people love from those old animes, of it being ultra violent and completely batshit crazy. Bro, that one was I started that video around 7 p.m. and I finished it just before midnight when I was gonna post it. So yeah, that was just in the evening time there. I'm very happy with how that one came out. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Yeah, no, this is so bad. This is so bad. God. Oh. Almost. Almost. That's almost there. That is almost there. I like the cat. I do really like what the cat did at the end, but the fight wasn't quite there for me. Okay, so we're just waiting for. Oh, you. Nope. Let's see. Did you put it in here? Dream Sketches, Volume 6. Boom. Okay, it's coming. Yeah, I like the cat finishing move. That was nice. Mantis. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting into the flow now. We are getting into the flow. Once we get one good one, then I feel like they're all gonna just start to get knocked down. We're deleting this abomination as well as this one. It does. It does. But you know, it's like, how long would it take me to write this myself? Would I even be able to write this myself? Right. So, you know, we gotta appreciate what we have and how far we have come. And just know that like this is why I'm surprised so many of you guys come and hang out with me on these streams, because like a lot of this process isn't anything like, you know, this isn't anything crazy to watch. It's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of waiting and then trying to just like kind of figure out solve the problem to get what you want. Okay, so we're gonna get this one first. So we're gonna go with her. Go recreate so it loads the photo back. Copy. Boom. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If you guys knew what I went through on the nightly basis for some of these videos, like the videos you guys have been seeing on my page. So, okay, the videos I posted this week, the genie video and the skateboard video, especially the the genie video was the genie video was my girlfriend's recommendation for the idea and for the song. And I tried doing the genie video like 2 weeks ago, or maybe like 3 weeks ago, something like that. And it just wasn't like, it just wasn't coming together the way that I wanted to. Um, and so I kept tabling it because I felt like it would kind of come together when it could. But there were a lot of times where I picked up the genie video and I put it back down because I just was like, this isn't going to happen. Like this isn't going to happen. I'm not happy with it. I'm not going to force it. And then that one that I posted was like, oh my god, I'm so happy I didn't force it out with the direction I was going earlier, and I'm really happy that I waited until that came together. And then when that came together, that literally came together last Saturday, just between like 11 and 4. It was just like a couple hours of just like in the flow, and it just worked. All right, so this one is going to be the maw. So we need the teeth, guys, again. I have complete faith it's going to do this. Well, I'm really glad that you guys get value out of it because for all that people are saying AI is easy mode and whatever, like getting good with these tools is not easy, bro. And this is very, like, it gets very intimidating with all of the shit that is out there. Okay, let's see here. What are you doing, bro? I think this image just isn't gonna work. I think that image is just not a winner. Like, but like, why? Omakase, boom. Yeah, we're gonna not use that samurai. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna do away with that one. We're gonna pick a different image. You know what? I have some earlier ones from down here that I haven't used. So let's find one of these. Let's do. I really like the colors in this one. Let's do something cool with this guy. I know AI is not easy mode, but everyone else will tell you different. You know what? Let's grab this guy. Let's try this. Okay, so this is the mall. We're gonna copy this. Let's go and do this. Boom. And now let's go back here. Let's say, okay, the omakase one was a dead end. That one's just not working out. We're gonna scrap that one. I want you to go find the new image 2, which is this night in basically a chapel in hell, and you'll see all of the dead things he slayed in it, but there are much larger things in the roof. I need a 15-second crazy berserker style fight scene between our knight with his giant buster sword and these hell beasts that are trying to kill him in the church. Do not take this into places that we would expect. This needs to be nonstop action from start to finish, and this needs to be bloody. Boom. Yeah, this one was just so bad, bro. Like, I swear that is not how I described what it was happening, but maybe Claude didn't understand what I was talking about. But I'm also just like not crazy about the colors. The background looks too like regular ass cyberpunky. Leverage pixels. AI is not easy mode. My custom trading cards takes a long time to make. Hey man, well, the thing is that it doesn't matter what we say or what we think of our process, because there is just a giant subset of people that as soon as they hear AI, it doesn't matter. It's all slop. It does, period, doesn't matter. And that's just how it's just how it is. And that's okay. Just know that you have nothing to gain from arguing with those people. I want to see what some of these cybernetic ones that I made earlier would look like in the 80s thing while we're just waiting for some of those. I want to wait for some of these videos to pop out. Wait, this one. Okay, so this one's doing the image 2. Let's get that in there. The good news is once we actually get the videos, this edit takes no time at all. Botman, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I want to see what all these things look like in that 80s dark fantasy style. So let's see. We absolutely cannot win these arguments, bro. Dude, this is so sick. I'm telling you guys, man, use the anime prompter with the dark fantasy mood board and go make some crazy funny shit here. Like, this looks so sick. Oh, dude, these are dope, man. Look at this. Whoa. Oh, look, he's got a little mustache, bro. Look at his little mustache. Yeah, let's go look at our video. See if we're fucking getting anywhere here. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that was nice. Okay, between the first ones and that one, we definitely have something for her. So let's Let me change my folder here to this guy and to videos. And she is I think she's number 3. She's number 3. So, let me see here. Yeah, this live will be on YouTube as soon, like it posts as soon as the live is done. So it'll be on YouTube. A space. I appreciate that, buddy. That's why it's there, man. Yeah, so this one we're going to download. I'm going to call this 3-1. Boom. And then we're going to grab this one. And this is 3-2. And then we got to go back to Claude. Now to Claude. Okay, now I need you to redo prompt 1, our girl with the sickles, and the cyborg. The second version was way better. However, still feels kind of basic bitch, bro. And we need to do better and make it way more engaging and interesting from the rip. So let's start with a close-up of her throwing, like launching the sickle towards the camera with the cat on the blade as it's spinning. And then we cut and we see the cyborg as it like grabs the sickle around its hand and knocks the cat away. And then we continue with the fight. But overall, the fight needs to be much more intense and they both need to take more damage. I really like the ending that you did with the cat, how it went inside and undid the wires. However, at the end of it, I want the cat to do the back little shuffle that cats do, how it like kicks up litter box after it's done using the bathroom. We want the cat to do that as it walks away from the cyborg. So let's do this again. See, however, it still feels kind of basic bitch, bro. Sometimes you just gotta. I think we're just gonna do one chat because I think it sometimes that actually, like, I just want it to focus. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta tell it. You just gotta tell it straight up what is what. So let's get that one back in here. Where is it? You. Because I have faith in this one. I really have faith in this one. Okay. Oh, this is ooh. Ooh, these guys look like creepers, man. These guys look a little creepy. These are cool. Dude, I want to make a video in this style so bad, but I don't want to like feel like I'm copying Gloom Stomper, you know? But also too, I know that he doesn't own 80s dark fantasy. I know that. Oh, show me something good. Show me something good. Wow. God, okay. Here, while we're waiting for wait. So here's what we're gonna do. Let me open up Premiere so we can start putting some of these together as we get them, because we're clearly gonna have to cut some multiple clips together to like make it work. So let's get Premiere open. It has been a long week, guys. It has been a long week with a lot of work. All right, let's get Moon Juice out of here, bro. This is number 61, Dream Sketches, Volume 6. And we're going to take our sequence here. Boom, boom. Spelled dream wrong. I'm going to open up a new vertical guy right here. This one opens up on this every time, and I never use this one because I ended up making the girl. It makes me laugh every time I see that first one there. So okay, boom. Let me open up Dream Sketches Volume 5 so I can just copy and paste some of the stuff here. So okay, boom, and we got 3.1. Keep settings. We're gonna copy you and paste you here. Boom. Cool. Nope. Okay, so right there. Boom. I like that, but I don't think we need it. So let's just see. Let's go back right there. We're going to cut the hands out. Boom. Let's move this over. And then we'll bring in the other version of it. We'll copy the same size and everything. We'll paste the attributes onto it. And then we're going to take this part. I'm going to bring the audio down. I'm going to bleed it over. I'm going to fade it on. Same thing here. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so my dream sketch series are the stacked 1-to-1 thing. So this is, video 1, and then there'll be another video on the top of it. So this one, please give me the Chinese. What you doing? You know you're supposed to do that. You're right, my bad. Okay, Claude. Okay, bro. Okay, and then for this one, Yeah, MX. I'm literally everything, bro. Literally everything. Which is where the power of it actually is, and that's what we're going to go over in the platinum call. Okay, we're going to download this guy. Okay, let's get this. Space. I usually don't do any clip extensions. They are, yes, Supreme, come to YouTube, bro. There's like more than 50 people over on YouTube. Come to YouTube. No one watches me on Twitch anymore. You are the only person on Twitch. All right, let's give it one more chance on this one. So for the Apothecary 2, I made that entire video off of one single image. There was no capturing frames from before. There was no video extensions. I made Apothecary 2 entirely off of this image. That entire video only used this image reference. How sick is that? And that's why I think also too, a lot of people over complicate the workflow, and the tools are more powerful than you think they are, especially if you know how to edit. I didn't make multiple images. It's like, it's just the one image and crazy prompting by me sitting here and banging my head into Claude all night. Highlight Hoops, what's up, bro? So, okay, while we're waiting for Claude to do that, let's see what the next one is. Wait, did I do image 2? I swear I did image 2. Yeah, Artcraft is just taking a minute, man. Let me make sure here. Boom, boom. Pretty sure I did this one. No, I didn't. You never gave me the Chinese for Vespers. Please give me the Chinese for that clip. I believe this is simplified Chinese. I'm almost 100% sure that it's simplified Chinese. Hey, I really appreciate that. Listen, it makes me, there's a certain amount of like, compliments I will take. I am just another person and I just enjoy doing this stuff. Don't don't let follower accounts or views or anything, I'm not any more special than any one of you guys are. I literally just am obsessed with this stuff and I just enjoy doing it. And 4 years ago, I made the choice that this was the career path I was going down. And every day I'm just figuring it out. So just know that I am literally just like you guys. And as as together as I have it, I'm still every day trying to figure it out. Everything from the workflow to the business to clients to the longevity. Like every day I'm just trying to figure it out. But I do very much appreciate all of the kind things that everyone has been saying about the stuff I've been making lately. AI definitely evened the playing field. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right. So we got down all good. Okay. All good. Boom. And we're going to run that. Boom. And now we're going to do image 5. Night Shift is my custom UI for Claude Code. And this is what I'm working on, kind of like getting up to a good solid V1 that I am really happy with. I'm already really happy with it, but this is what I'm going to be giving the platinum tier on my Patreon at the end of this month during our call. And we're going to be going through it, and I'll be explaining everything and how you guys install it and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so image 5 is the... Okay, what does the Cerebrus do? This one. Okay. All right, now we are going to be animating the Cerebrus, which is image 5, and we need this thing getting into a crazy battle with Zeus in the Pantheon. And we need the heads to extend. We need the body to morph and transform. And Zeus throws the lightning bolts at it, but the Cerebrus just absolutely demolishes Zeus. So we need a 15-second epic god tier battle. That is extra violent. And we need to make it very clear how insanely powerful this 3-headed monster is. Okay, let's see. Let's see if these can work together or if I need to redo it. Boom. I need this top guy right here. Copy. And then we go paste. We're going to make the color of these different so that it is better to look at. Let me bring the audio down here. Boom. And let's see. Damn, I almost feel like looking at it together with this one, I almost feel like I don't need to cut the other version into it at all. Let me see this. No, I think we're fine. I think this one can actually start right there. Then we're going to take all the audio. We're going to right click and we're going to go speed duration. And we change this. We check maintain audio pitch. That way, as we speed clips up, the pitch stays mostly good. And we're just going to real quick speed up this one so they end at the same time. This one can. Yeah, so let's see if we got something good here. Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. Better. So we download this. This is going to be 1-1. And then we just got another one back. Okay, the beginning of this one was better. So, okay, so here's what we're going to do. That's 1-1. This is 1-2. Do I run into many issues with violence and nudity censorships? I actually do not. And I'm like, not even like, I'll tell Claude roughly what I want it to do, but I kind of have my Claude trained to stop at a certain point, but I'll tell it, like, let's push this really hard and really far. And I will tell you if we need to dial it back because of censors, because I want Claude to just go crazy with it. What's the cat background? What do you mean, what's the cat background? Okay, so we're going to use that one too. So this one's going to be 1-3. Oh, his origin? I don't know, bro. There was a cat in the picture, and so we wanted to include the cat in the scene somehow. That's you know, with some of this stuff, like that's all it has to be, you know, like especially these videos. Like these are like the short, like I like thinking of these videos as testing concepts that could possibly turn into longer things. That's what I like most about this particular series of videos that I'm doing here. There definitely is a story there, and people love cats. So you might be onto something there. All right. There's our Cerebrus running. And then what's the next one? The next one after Cerebrus is this guy. Okay, so no 6, and then we're gonna call the girls 6-1. Okay, so now we're gonna do image number 6, and I also change the image of the Amazon triplets to 6-1, even though they don't look very Amazon, it looks more like Greek. We want this to be an epic battle between this very intense, like Terminator looking cyborg type thing and the 3 Greek god pillars as this cybernetic zombie destroyer is trying to like they are fighting in the Colosseum, and this thing is trying to bring doomsday down on the Roman Empire. I know I said Greek. make it Roman. And these three are sisters, and they're made of stone and muscle and are covered in blood. They have golden bracers on their arms that allow their arms to morph into other things and retain their stone like qualities. And we just need this to be a very violent, insane 15 seconds that results in this Terminator thing getting destroyed and torn apart by the three sisters, only to have himself reanimate and rebuild himself. And they gather themselves and get ready for round two. And that's where the clip ends. But 15-second ultra violent battle between these two images and these four characters. Boom. Okay, so there's that. Let's see. Did we get anything in here? Oh, we did. Okay, let's check it out. Not cool enough for me. Not cool enough. We're going to use a different image for that one. I think that image only has so much potential. It was cool, but it was not cool enough, bro. So actually, before we go replacing that, let's just keep working our way down these other ones. So let's do this cyberbike crazy racing scene. What's this one? Oh, the Coliseum. Okay, so we're going to need image 6-1 and image 6. Boom. And Claude should tell me which image. So there's going to be, for all of you that are in the platinum tier that are looking forward to this, the way that I'm trying to build this is going to be given to you guys and shipped with skills already included in it from my workflow. You know, like C-Dance 3 prompter, Nano Banana, Suno, like all these things are going to come with this. So that hopefully from after you guys do your onboarding with it, you can just like use it the way that I'm using it. That is my hope and that is my goal. So, and you'll see that the C-Dance prompter now tells me like, okay, image 1 is the Terminator, which is 6, and image 2 is the three sisters. So I need to make sure that I have those swapped around. So the images in Night Shift are all in a directory on an external hard drive, right? So this is like the folder that these images are in. But at the very beginning of our conversation, I told Night Shift where the folder was, and that's where it's pulling the references from. So it's whatever, and you'll even see like now that we have videos in the folder, there's images and then there's videos, and we can literally just scroll through and cycle through the videos. But it's just accessing them from inside of the folder. All right, let's go to this one. Boom. And then drag her down there. All right, so now we're going to be focusing on image 7. And this is an insane, futuristic, dystopian cyber race that's taking place through the busy streets of the city. And our main subject is this character that we see on this like chrome 2-wheel motorcycle that also has spider legs that help it propel, but that also allow it to climb up walls and on ceilings and roofs. And she is being chased and pursued by this hulking dude that we see in the air with tank treads on the bottom of his body, and he's trying to kill her. And this is an intense race / motor duel scene. And this needs to result with our character in the chrome completely demolishing the hulking muscular guy with the tank treads. Let's find a way to make these 15 seconds not only intriguing, but also ultra violent, gripping, and let's include a decent amount of cybernetic sequential animations that associate with her and her bike that result in her killing him. Artcraft is web. So like I'm using Artcraft in their desktop UI, but it's still a web-based thing. Okay, so what do we have here? Boom, boom. Oh. Not quite. So close, but not quite. I think for some of these, I'm gonna have to like I need to use the second people. Like the second image. I don't want it guessing so much because then it's just gonna kind of like it's been for some reason tonight it's been fucking it up a little bit more than it usually does. All right, for Cerebrus. No, I work off of external hard drives for memory reasons because I only have a 1 terabyte in this Mac. So I'm literally just using my Samsung T9. That's where like all my stuff is right now. But I have a lot of memory in a lot of different places with just the way that all my stuff is hooked up. Now let's try the Zeus one more time. We want to retry our Zeus and Cerebrus battle with better physical spatial awareness. And we want to start on Cerebrus because it kept messing up where Zeus was. So we start on Cerebrus and then we cut to Zeus and then we incite the battle. The fight needs more detail in the spatial awareness between them so that things stay physically accurate. And we need to include more back and forth in the actual intensity of the fighting and the powers of Cerberus and Zeus. Okay, copy. This one was our two characters here, so I don't know why I took them down, but 1 and 2. Oh no, this is our race one. This Claude looked different because this Claude, this is my interface that I built to use Claude Code with. So that is why this Claude look different. And then we're going to try to throw this one together. Where is it? This one. Swaggy, what's up, brother? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Give me something good, bro. Give me something good. Okay, so we're coming back here. Okay. So we are going to, oh, hello. Okay. Boom. Take you over here. Let's bring you down. Copy, paste. We cut it right there so we can continue. Boom. Bring this guy down. Copy, paste. Boom, boom. Cut you. We don't need you. Boom. Oh no, come back. Maybe this one was better. I think it's the one I didn't download. That was the best one. Yeah, I was supposed to download this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1-4, boom. And this guy comes here. Got it. Bam. Copy. I don't think we're going to get the cat kicking here. I don't think there's any. Oh, wait. The robot falls. Okay, wait. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. So now we do our thing with the audio where we just so this is a really important part to editing all these C dance clips is like if you're chopping clips up together, you need to bleed them into one another like this. So what I'm doing is I'm staggering the audio clips and I'm pulling the ends just a little past where the clips begin and like start and finish. And then I'm doing a dissolve on the end of the audio. That way there's no hard cut and it sounds smooth. Perfect. But we're definitely gonna have to speed that one up because that's a lot. Whoa. Whoa. That was almost good. A lot of potential. A lot of potential in this one. Bro, I feel like this one needs its entire own video. Like this just needs an entire video. I need to see what the second clip of that one looks like because that was really sick. Um, MX is dissolve. That is so I have that set to Shift D. That's my default shortcut effect on Premiere. If I'm like clicked onto the end of an audio file, I hit Shift D and it does the it's just a cross dissolve. Or no, it's constant power. The effect is called constant power. And then it's like, if you do it at the beginning, it's constant power up, so it fades in. And if you do it at the end, it's constant power down, so it fades out. But it's just an automatic way of fading it in and out. But it's called constant power. Okay, let's see if this works above this one. I think it will. No, it's an audio transition. It's an audio transition because it's on the audio track. Okay, let's see. Did we get something good here? Did we get something good? Oh my God. Please be good. Please be good. That is amazing. That is amazing. We love that one. We love that. Holy cow. Okay, let me make this purple. Blues, what's up, buddy? Okay, we're going to bring this over here and we're going to edit this one real quick together with its friend right here. We are making some split screen random anime madness, bro. That is what we're making. Okay, let's see what happens if we take this one. We bring this over here. Then we're cutting up that. I think I like the way the head grows here better. Boom. Cut this guy off. Let's swap this here. And then I like the ending on this one better. But we have to bleed the audio, right? We have to bleed the audio. And now these come up here. Boom. Nope. Said these come up here. There we go. And then these come down here. We'll worry about the timing when we actually get all of our clips together and we figure out a song, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. No, not quite, bro. Not quite. So how much do we have here so far? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have my biker girl, which is amazing. Amazing. So we need 3 more videos. We need 3 more videos altogether. We are using Dance inside of Artcraft, and we made our images with Midjourney. Zeus, that's very anticlimactic, bro. Claude, what are you doing, man? Let's see. No. Yeah, those not so good. We're gonna do away with Cerebrus. Boom. Okay, we need our dwarves. So we're going to do our gnomes first. So boom. All right, now we need this intense 15-second video of the gnomes invading the elves, riding these cats, firing machine guns and laser cannons at them. The gnomes are ultra violent and just a brute force of little nomenclature completely decimating the small elves, and the elves try to fight back, but the elves only have sticks and stones, and the gnomes completely invade and decimate the elves. And the little cats that the gnomes are riding are also tearing elves apart as they're pillaging through their little gnome village in the forest. We need to end this clip by making it very clear that these are small creatures. And then, so like we get all this ultra up close violence and these really intense camera angles of the gnomes murdering the elves and raiding their village with their cats and their insane weaponry. But then at the very end, we get the top view of just how small everything actually is on the forest floor, and someone's foot steps on the gnomes. Oh wait, that's actually really good. I just saw someone's thing there. Instead of giving the elves just sticks and stones, let's have the elves throwing mushroom grenades at the gnomes. Good call, Jay. Good call. I just saw that. Okay, we need one different image. Because I'm not digging the Cerebrus Zeus guy. Let's try this one. Let's try this. Throw something a little nicer in there. So, well, not nicer. You guys will see what idea I have. Sky, what's up, buddy? Blues, Night Shift is a UI that I built for Claude Code that I will be giving to my platinum subscribers on Patreon later this month. So all this is Claude Code. MX, what would you have the TV head guy do? Hey, bro, if you don't know what Claude Code is, you're going to have to go on YouTube for that one. There is plenty for you to catch up on. And not my YouTube either, but you need to just type in what is Claude Code. MX, what would you have this guy do? No, Blues. It is Claude Code. Like that. No, I'm not using Claude as an API. I'm using the Claude SDK, which if Claude decides they want to charge people to use their own harnesses like this and force you to pay the API prices, then I will stop using this altogether and just use the desktop app. However, as of right now, you can use your Claude subscription with the Claude SDK to use it in a harness like this. So this is working off of my Claude subscription. Runway is not a dirty word here, but I don't recommend it. Okay, well, we'll try to do something with it. Let's see. Have a what's a Sky? What's a Yuri? What's a Yuri? I don't know what a Yuri is. Tell me what a Yuri is, bro. All right, so no, Muhammad, we don't use Higgsfield here, bro. And I would encourage you not to use Higgsfield. And that C Dance 2.0 Unlimited is going to give you more headache than it will good times. I promise you that. They are misleading you through their marketing. Because that is what they do. Supreme, I can't get away from it, man. They have the marketing in a chokehold, bro. They have the whole marketing aspect of this shit in a chokehold. And I almost feel like I'm one of the last like AI influencers. I hate calling myself an influencer. You know, an AI person with like a bunch of followers that has not taken money from Higgsfield. What actually genuinely shocks me, now you guys are gonna get me ranting. What actually genuinely shocks me is how many traditional filmmaking guys and like Instagram like filmmaking influencers like Adrian Purr and some of the other guys I've seen that I used to watch on YouTube for like camera gear stuff. Like how many of those guys who I would imagine don't need the money that bad that have taken the Higgsfield money and put themselves in a compromised position with their audience that is heavily anti-AI for whatever Higgsfield paid them. I am genuinely shocked at how many people have done that. And I'm just over here like I'm not fucking touching them with any with there's yeah, no. I digress. What's the major difference between Claude project workflow first? Okay, so legendary. Here's the let's make a distinction here. So this question that's on the screen, what's the major difference between Claude project workflow versus Claude code? So if you're doing things in individual projects, yes, it will be faster. If you're doing it in Claude code, and I'm only going to talk about this from the creative aspect, the type of stuff that we're doing here, not from a code base or agents or anything like that. If you have Claude code routed through a main brain and you give it access to your computer and you force yourself to use that directory system and you put all of your stuff in there and you talk to it every day and it helps you with your work, your business, the prompting, the projects, like all this stuff, that brain with Claude code is going to get smarter and get better every single time. I don't have to come in here and give it the context of what we're doing because every session it gets a little bit better because it remembers everything that we've done from the previous sessions now. And at the end of every session, and I'll do this at the end of this tonight when we're all done with this video, I'll tell it like, I want you to go and watch the video that we made and go back and reflect on what we did and tell me things that you think you can do better in the future so that we can get to our finished result faster. And then tomorrow on the next session, it'll be that much better and I won't have to remind it about certain things. That's the difference. The projects are like one chat for this, done. One chat for this, done. I want this to know how I work, what I like, and I want it to get better every single time. I hope that was clear. Okay, so this is our gnome prompt. Wait, did I do the gnomes already? No. I think I did. I think I gave it the gnomes. Okay, so now we're going to give it this image and we're going to say, okay, we're swapping out image number 5 because Cerebrus just wasn't working. We are going to use this image instead of this seductive girl playing the organ and playing the organ piano thing, but there is a face in the organ and it's alive. And as she plays the keys, the face is making the piano sounds and making the music, but as it makes the music, it is absorbing the skin off of the girl's body, and more of the face and more of her body gets built onto the actual organ as she becomes one with the piano. So through playing the music, she is destroying herself, but the piano is becoming more powerful and more beautiful. However, the act of the piano absorbing the skin off of her musculature and her bones is very visceral, and we want to see this in extreme detail. However, we want to keep a slight thread of seduction under this rather than pain. I believe we can make this happen. So let's try it. MX, the sidebar. Can I overview the sidebar? Boom, boom, boom. So tonight is like the home screen. So this is, so I have a list of things I've shipped, AKA projects I've closed throughout the week. I have the learning log so I can see the stuff that Claude has like jotted down to improve itself. And then we have the start something, which are these simple panels to just like one click, one thing. You're kind of, and you're starting off with that skill, just convenience. And then pick back up work projects that I've started that I need to come back to that aren't finished yet. So this is like a tattoo project thing that I didn't complete yet. Then client work, these are just client projects that this section I still need to pan out because there should be more stuff here. Personal, these are all of the personal projects that I've started that I have worked on, and I can like continue any one of these chats just by clicking on it. Ideas, this is where I can just like ramble and jot stuff down, and it will file it away to come back to. The list of all of my skills, and I can click on any one to like, you know, start a chat with it, or I can just click / and then all of my skills are here, and I can just pick it from the / menu right here. Shipped, again, it's just everything I shipped, and then learned is the complete list of everything that Claude has done to improve itself. And yes, I made Night Shift. Can this be better? Absolutely. But I have really enjoyed working with this so far, and I'm very happy with where it's at. But yes, I made night shift. Come on, give me something good, bro. Give me something good. This was almost good. This was almost good. Well, I use Claude Code to make it. I use Claude Code to make it. We're going to have to redo the gnomes, but the gnomes have crazy potential. No, not fitness competition. It was fitness. One of my skills is my fitness companion that I talk to. And then I also have like my revenue growth assistant, and I have my just like, yeah, of all kinds of things to help me out. Come on, little guys. Okay, I know what I want. I know what I want different from this, and I know how to ask for it. So we need to let it finish writing this one first, but we're going to queue this up. Oh, here we go. And get this running. Boom. Bam. Okay, so we need to redo the gnomes. There needs to actually be blood here, and the gnomes, like, it needs to be hyper violent gnome raid. And we could probably do less cuts so that we can zero in more on the action. And then when the boot stomps, when the boot comes off the ground, we want to see the blood splatter of the gnomes. So let's focus in and let's make this way more intense, but giving the shots more room to really tell the story of how violent the gnomes are, and that the elves are not having a good time as they're trying to defend themselves with their little mushroom grenades and their sticks. Ooh, jurors, that is a I will say that this has been not a straight path, and definitely not a I don't want to say not easy, because there's a lot more difficult things I could be doing, but when I started using AI 4 years ago with Warp Fusion, I was editing weddings full time and just making enough money to like cover our bills and have just a little bit left over, but not a whole lot. And after I would finish editing weddings every day, I would make these dance animations with Warp Fusion and post them on Instagram every day. And I was making one every single night, every day, every night. And then I started to get traction and posting those videos on Instagram. And I also posted them on the Stable Diffusion subreddit. I eventually got contacted on Reddit through a Reddit chat, which I never check, by the CEO of Civitai, which at the time was like the AI website. And they weren't looking for me to do anything for them. They wanted to talk to me about being like the first Civitai sponsored creator. And I had like, I don't know, 10,000, maybe 15,000 followers at that point, maybe like 15 to 20. And I had hit 10,000 followers just from filming and editing real dance videos. Then I went from 10 to 20 with AI dance videos with Warp Fusion. And the phone call that I had with Civitai about that, I looked at their Instagram. I was like, fuck, these guys have millions of users on their website, but they have no social media. And my brain just went into overdrive. And on that call, I was like, why don't you guys have any followers on Instagram? Why are you guys not like doing all like why do you guys have no social media? And then I just started asking them all these questions and they were like, okay, what would it take for you to do that for us? And I literally spoke my career change into existence on that phone call. I told them, you know what? That is a very real question. Let me put together a proposal for you guys and I will email it to you before I go to bed tonight. And I got off that call with them and I was like, how do I do this? How do I do this? This could be my way out of fucking editing weddings and out of the grind. How do I do this? And I hit up a friend that was much more established than I was. And she was already retired from like production and editing and whatnot. And she was on the older side. And I was like, okay, here's my situation. I need you to help me scope this out and figure out like what I should ask for and all that kind of stuff. And she fucking helped me. And I sent them the proposal the next before I went to bed. And the next morning we had a phone call and they were like, done. And that was the start of everything in AI for me. Um so then as I was doing that, my social kept gaining traction, and now I'm kind of at the point where I I haven't done non-AI work in since I stopped editing weddings. Editing weddings 4 years ago was the last non-AI thing that I've done. Everything has been AI since then. So it hasn't been a straight path, but it has definitely been a rewarding one. Um, like this is I always thought when I was younger that there was going to be a certain ceiling of earning potential for me because I didn't go to college. And good, I think my girlfriend's outside right now. The two long-term relationships I had before my girlfriend who I'm with that I've been with my girlfriend now for 9 years, almost 9 years. The two relationships I had before my girlfriend, they both came to an end because their families, their parents, absolutely did not approve of me and they thought I was going nowhere because I didn't go to college. Like I promise you, when that is the reason why the first girl I was with for a really long time was 3 years and her parents just absolutely fucking hated me. Hated me because I didn't go to college and they thought I wasn't good enough for her. Second girl, parents didn't even know I existed because she wouldn't introduce me to them because she already knew what the response would be because I didn't go to college. And look at me now, bro. And look at me now. Yeah, it's Jer said, so you still doing this as a hobby and social post for the company? No, bro. This is my Patreon does pretty well for me every month. And I love you guys for that. And I am super grateful. And that's why I try to give you guys as much absolute fucking value as I possibly can every month. And I don't let the Patreon just sit on the wayside. And I never take for granted you guys that put your faith in me to teach you guys stuff in Patreon. The Patreon does really well for me. I do brand collaborations with certain AI startups I have two I'm working with right now, Venice and Artcraft, and I love both of those guys and I love both of the products. And I do not see them as really being in competition with one another. And I've let them both know that I am working with the other. So I'm only working with those two companies and I'm only working with those guys because I actually use both of their platforms. That being said, I have a full time job that I've kept on the low low, doing some stuff in the tattoo industry with AI. And before that, I was working full time at a couple different AI startups after Civitai, just kind of bouncing around, figuring out what I want to do. But the main thread for me is keeping my Instagram consistent and alive because that's how people find me and that's how opportunities find me. So Instagram is my main marketing source for myself. I make no money from Instagram. All the millions of views, whatever you guys see, $0. That is just for me to be at the top of everyone's mind. So, but yeah, I'm bro. It was fucked. The whole college thing, fucked me up for a while. Especially after it happened twice in a row, and I was like, because when at the time when when I should have went to college, my dad had gotten diagnosed with lung cancer, and we were going through that. And from the moment he got diagnosed to the moment he actually passed away, it happened relatively quickly. And there was nothing, I had no idea what I wanted to do, let alone trying to figure it out during that time. And next thing I knew, that ship just kind of sailed. And I never knew what I would want to go to school for. Um, but I'm pretty, regardless of all the stress I went through in my 20s, not really knowing what I was going to do and whatnot, I'm pretty fucking stoked with how things turned out. So this is, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, listen. You guys will not see me on an Instagram post commenting on someone's shit, putting them down because I know you don't know. I don't know what that person's going through off the internet. Look how many people are so quick to just throw out such nasty shit on people's stuff because yeah, like everyone is going through something, man. Everyone is going through something. Like there is not a single one of us that is not going through something that feels like it is insurmountably difficult to get through. I promise you. Like none of us are not going through something. And that something might not be big to you, but my something right now is big to me and vice versa. So I try to just keep any nasty comments I would make to myself because you don't know. And sometimes reading some words on your phone screen can be really fucking hurtful. And that you don't want to be the person that pushes that person over the edge. So that's my little preachy moment for you guys. But I really appreciate the support and even being able to talk about stuff like this because there's a lot that I don't disclose, I don't talk about. My girlfriend hates social media. She has no form of social media. She doesn't want it. She refuses to create an Instagram account even just for saving videos that she looks at. My girlfriend hates it. I'm totally okay with that. She doesn't care that I do it. She thinks it's all funny. She gives me the crazy video ideas and we work on them together. Um, but yeah, bro, there is no straight path. And the only thing I feel like that is a differentiator for me compared to a lot of other people is that I I I I don't stop. I don't stop. I just keep fucking going because at a certain point, I think like 4 or 5 years ago, the thing that I really realized after some really bad stuff happened in my life was that no one is coming to save me. Like at some point in your life, no one is coming to save you unless you happen to come from a very, very fortunate family, which I love my family, but no one's coming to save me. So that is a key thing. And also, my girlfriend has some medical issues and I carry us on my shoulders. And she helps me keep my head on straight when I'm going through the things that I go through with just like all the things I deal with. So I don't mind doing that for us. And yeah, the one thing that I could really hope for all of you guys is that if you do not have someone in your life in your corner like that, that you eventually find someone like that because that makes all the difference. And let's see if this fucked up piano takes her skin off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, bro. First one was better. I love it. I love it. I love it. Um, yeah, man. I make these fucked up videos. I make these really funny videos. I make all of this stuff, but just know that like there is nothing, there is no material difference between us. Okay? Just like, and I'm definitely not the smartest guy in the room. Um I just don't stop. And there is, so one of my really good friends um used to tell me that when he looks at me and he sees all the stuff that kind of like I go through and I deal with and I just kind of like keep going, he was like, "You are a motherfucking tugboat." Because the tugboat, don't matter how big the boat that the tugboat is pulling, the tugboat just keeps on tugging. And if there's something you guys want to learn, there's never been a better time to learn it. One caveat though, and this is something that I am very aware of, and I try to make sure I do not get caught with or sucked into. It is very easy to describe, to think that you're being productive because like you're watching tutorials and whatnot, but you need to put action behind the stuff you're learning. Otherwise, it is productivity that it's like procrastination described, like hidden behind this veil of learning. Because the other thing too is like we're no one's perfect, no one's amazing at anything ever. Like I fight with this fucking thing every single day to get these videos that you guys see me making, and I bang my head against it and I get so mad at it. And it's not, it just doesn't come together easy. And that's like that's partly a good thing for me because when I get worried about like people competing with me or like how many people I'm competing with, I feel like not a lot of people will sit here and grind it out to the level I'm willing to grind it out to get the thing that I actually want to get. Um, be willing to grind it out to get the thing you see in your head. And if you're not seeing it, you have to figure out why. All this stuff is just creative problem solving. The tool doesn't matter. It would be the same thing if you were editing, because I promise you're going to get a client that wants something that you didn't do before. And you're like, fuck, I don't know how to do that. Well, but you want the money, don't you? So you got to figure it out and you got to solve that problem. People pay you massive amounts of money to solve to solve their problems. Okay, wait. We're all fucked up here. I'm getting too preachy on you guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully some of that helped anyone in some way, shape, or form. How do I stop myself from getting distracted? I don't. I get distracted all the fucking time, bro. I get distracted all the time. I'm like, I wish I could sit here and tell you that I don't, but the truth is, half the time, I'd rather be in my bedroom, on my bed, playing Overwatch on my PlayStation than doing anything on the computer. So, but then it just comes down to it's like, no one is going to do it for you. No one's going to do it for you. All right. Let's see how. Oh, nope. Let's see how this looks. Oh, no. God damn it. This one is so. Wait. Wait. Feel like this is all fucked up. I need to change these colors so that I'm not like they're not bleeding together on me here because these videos have way more cuts in them than I usually do. Okay, here we go. So this is coming here. Bam. Hey, man. Well, I appreciate you guys, and I will continue trying to give you guys as much fucking value and whatnot as I possibly can. And just know that a large piece of the value from me for you guys, it's like the tutorials are good, but tutorials get outdated really fast. If you guys are not in the Discord yet, come in the Discord because me dropping the little knowledge bombs that I do in there and helping people out with the problems they're having in there when I'm able to do it, like that is, I think, really valuable. These streams I think are really valuable because it's all right here. Okay, let's see. Fuck, that looks so cool. Okay. We need a I love to hear it. 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 You Realms, you are also not the first person to tell me that. There have been a handful of people that have been around since kind of like, the beginning or middle of the Patreon, because the Patreon I think is about to make a full year. And in the Discord and stuff, and I'm like, more than a few people have been getting consistent work using stuff that they've learned from everything that we've done, which makes me so happy that it's one thing to teach it, but it's another thing for you guys to like take it and then actually like go do a thing with it. Right. So it makes me happy that some of you, that like a lot of you guys are taking it and going and doing a thing with it. And it's like having very material, real world effects. That makes me super happy. Okay. Okay. We need to prompt. So that was the dwarfs. Those are the gnomes. Those were the gnomes. I think I need a better image than this one. That one's not this woman's. So, okay, let's do. Which one of these? I'm not sold on the TV on the head one. There's something better here. There's something better. Something better. Let's actually try to like Oh, wait, maybe there's something here. Here we go. Okay, I think this is going to be sick. Roll with me here. Roll with me here. QP, or actually wait, here, I'll grab a Discord link right now and put it in here. Boom. Even though there are links on my website, here is a Discord link. Bang bang. Okay. Roll with me on this. We're gonna do I have a vision for this one. I have a vision for this one. Let me, before we go look at the images, let me bring this one in. Bam. And let's tell it. Okay. For this image, number 11, these Yakuza bosses and this demon are sitting in a hot spring. And we see their bodies have these full, colorful Yakuza bodysuit tattoos. The man outside of the hot spring, using his sword, his katana, extracts the tattoos from their body and absorbs them onto his skin. And this is a excruciatingly painful process, but he cleanses them of their tattoos as they all watch it happen to one another. We need to make this ritualistic, very Japanese, and also very viscerally skin crawling. All right, bam. Let's see what we got here. See what we got here, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay. Not quite. Yes. 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 Fuck, it was so good until the fucking shoe. It just, the ending is not. Okay, okay, that ending's better. So let's just do this. We'll go 1 and we'll go 2. And we'll just use the ending from the second one. It'll be fine. It will be fine. So we're going to go 10-1, 10-2. And then we're going to go and get our hopefully last image, I think. One second here. Bam. All right. Ooh. So for this one, we're not going to use Suno. We're going to use a popular song for this one, because for these, I like using really gritty hip hop because it meshes really well with the visuals, and the music gives it the vibe. So for this one, we're not going to use Suno. We're going to find an actual song. Okay, let's see the scene breakdown. Swordsman draws his katana up first boss shoulder. A red dragon tattoo peels up a wet decal. Dragon mouth scream the boss's face. I hope this works. I hope this one does what I want it to do. We're going to have to find the song for this one. Because yeah, we need the gnomes and we need this one other video. And then that's our full minute. And then after we speed it up, hopefully it comes down to about 45 seconds or so. So let's take that. Let's take this. Go bam. We go bam. We run that. And let's get our gnomes in here. Okay, so this is the good one. Hey, bro, we don't talk about how much we spend on subs. Just know that like I do this professionally and I have worked my way up to a level where fortunately I can do this stuff without thinking about it too much. But we all got to just work with what we got. It wasn't always like this. I used to only do everything locally because there was no way I could afford cloud subscriptions. So yeah, but there is a way to make it work for whatever your situation is. That much I have complete faith in. I think last year, I spent probably like $8,000 on Kling alone. You know what? Maybe we just don't even do the foot coming up and we just stop it on the. Just stop it right there on the stomp. Maybe that's the answer. Okay, so let's figure out a song here so we can start editing. Want something gritty and grimy. Let's take a look at. I really like using Big L on these. Oh my god. My girlfriend's been cooking beef stew all day and it's going to be ready by the time I'm done with this, and she just brought me the first little taste of it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, let's see. Let's find a good track.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?
No, not grimy enough.
twisting bitches a lot, have them sit on this bro shit. Yeah. 139 Atlantic shit. That's how we do. Danger zone shit. I be twisting bitches a lot, have them sit on this cock. I wasn't prepared for this, I wrote my shit on the spot. I'll be dropping like early August, late July, with tracks that'll make you cry. Yeah. No life, no hoes, no ice. Don't be mad at me, cause I chose your wife. With this I need somebody I can call.
No, Ebonics doesn't have the right flow for this. I don't know that Mob Deep is either. I'm thinking different vibe. So I used Quiet Storm before. No. Let me see if the new Action Bronson will actually work on this.
Whether right-handed or left-handedly, over the river, through the woods and up the mountain. Don't even look, you never found them.
Reintroduce myself. My name is Khan. C to the O-N. Shout out. Time for you to... We are going. Niggas saying shit again. Advances. Me against 10 of you niggas.
Wait, let's see. Rock Marciano. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking, Realms. That's kind of the direction I'm thinking.
I just seen it. Start looking around the room.
ML to me, your little LP and worth 12 pennies. Groundbreaking. For me to flee from the raincoat. This made a sway hole. I was made to persuade hoes. These ain't the days are old. I spray you then hustle away. Go what's a hustle? That's a pig that's not flying straight, show. I hold a waist for you in San Diego. Don't go Plaxico, your own fat toe. Now you ashamed, said you was trained to go. Don't hang your head low, brother, pain is growth. How could I still be getting better? I'd explain but won't. I
Need it to be a little bit faster.
Little head lid dump was this little.
Oh no, I still.
Letterman's with a tech in it. Feet fuck niggas rope, don't put your neck in it. Got my troops in off-white boots. Pulled up, I had my foot hanging out the coop. Off-white flannel looking like a lumberjack. With the 30 popper, you don't want none of that. Brick.
There's like a certain type of hip hop that I like on these things. And sometimes I don't immediately know all of the songs until I hear them.
The bad, the ugly, break it rolling through your hood in the caddy buggy. Butter softy, leather flossy, fatty juggy. Always threw me off when she told me daddy funk me. I'm like any who's seeds walking all out in the street without any shoes. I guess it's better than some funky socks. You need to get us some skips before
No, it's not really, it's not lo-fi. Lo-fi is not the word.
You call me your majesty. Keep your battery charged. You know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try all caps. So I'm gonna tell Claude, boom, 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 boom. Can you please download the MP3 from this YouTube video and put it in our directory, please? Immortal Technique. The songs I like from Immortal Technique aren't quite the ones that I would put on this. Nah, Immortal Techniques. There's like too much going on it. Wait. Jedi Mind Tricks. Tried. Ooh, this could work. This could work. Just from hearing that, this could work. Can you also do the same for this MP3? Yeah, MX. You can. You can, bro. We're going to try both of these songs first, but we got a video we got to look at here. We got to look at this. Not quite. Not quite. Honestly, I might just use one of the earlier ones, like the guy in the church. But no, I want to feel fucking good about all of the clips. So let's the song is tricky because there can't be too much going on. There can't be too much going on, but there needs to be enough to carry it with a steady beat. You guys see how many variations of the cow geisha I went through before I found the one that I use? We're going to try it's always just one more video, bro. And I always just get stuck needing one more. I watch Ninja Scroll once a year for sure, at least. But sometimes I'll just watch that shit late at night just because I love Ninja Scroll so much. Okay, just give me a second here. Oh, this would be a sick one if I can make it fucking work. Write me a 15-second prompt for this one. This cybernetic basketball player is playing basketball against a complete robot on the basketball court, and we see his cybernetic body parts activate, and we get insane street ball tricks which result in him crossing up the robot so hard that the robot actually tears itself in half. And then we get the close-up of the basketball player's cybernetic legs activating as he jumps up and dunks the basketball, not only shattering the backboard, but causing a crater to happen underneath the hoop in the cement. Think high speed, visceral, and violent, but apply it all to basketball with the cybernetic twist. So let's because we just need the one more video. So okay, let's pull those songs in because Claude just put them in our folder for us. And we can start putting this together while we wait for Claude to write that one. And let's try Jedi Mind Tricks first. And let's figure out where the
Yeah,
yeah, right there.
yeah, yeah.
Right there. Boom, boom. And then in our audio mixer, we're going to put a hard limiter on everything so that it doesn't clip at all. Oh, we got one thing from earlier get rejected. Boom. Okay. Well, either way, we are going to try to get our basketball one, which I think would be pretty dope if we could get it. Okay, wait, let's make sure we have our maintain audio pitch turned on there so that we can speed stuff up. Okay. Let me go through and make sure that these are all color coded so I can fucking know what I'm looking at here. Okay.
Yeah, in my historical oracle, I blast metaphorical editorial, educated in my territorial, get torn. Heavenly armed with 70 bombs that'll blast divine, like the heavenly song, your metal be gone. That'll blast divine.
Let's try speeding that up to right there and see how that feels. But we want this thing to be nested. Oh no, no.
Yeah, in my historical oracle, I blast metaphorical editorials, educated in my territorial, get torn. Heavenly armed with 70 bombs that'll blast. Bombs that'll blast divine, like the
I want this nest together.
that'll blast divine, like the heavenly song.
Okay, let's try this.
Yeah,
in my historical oracle. I'm last metaphorical, editorials educated in my.
Let's lower this a little. This guy too.
My territorial get torn. Heavenly arm with 70 bombs that'll blast the vine like the heavenly song. You better be with 70 bombs that'll blast the vine like the heavenly song.
Okay, so this one, we want to cut this one right where that thing falls because there's too much dead space at the end there. So then we can make this one just a little bit, we don't have to pull it so much.
Yo, in my historical oracle, I'm last metaphorical, editorials educated in my territorial get torn. Heavenly arm with 70 bombs that'll blast the vine like the heavenly song. You better be gone if they explore my deepest thought. I be hearts in two and axe demons for chalk. I'm dreaming the star, MCs in the dark. I walk blindfolded, the mind's golden. Watch how you talk, my style is an art. Recognize lyrical purity, all hell break.
Okay, so this one, this middle part needs to speed up big time. And then these come here, boom. And then this one. So let's see.
MCs in the dark, I walk blindfolded, the mind's golden. Watch how you talk, my style is an art. Recognize.
Speed it up here.
MCs in the dark, I walk blindfolded, the mind's golden. Watch how you talk, my style is an art. Recognize lyrical purity, all hell breaks loose like I'm all with no security. Yo, in my historical oracle, I'm last metaphorical, editorials educated in my territorial get torn. Heavenly arm with 70 bombs that'll blast the vine like the heavenly song. You better be gone if they explore my deepest thought. I be hearts in two and axe demons for chalk. I'm dreaming the star, MCs in the dark. I walk blindfolded, the mind's golden. Watch how you talk, my style is an art. Recognize lyrical purity, all hell breaks loose like I'm all with no security. The dope is hopeless. With my third eye, I focus where I proceed. Flow with the speed of an indie motorist. It's more than instant wasted. Shiny chains and bracelets. I hit tracks, my tongue wait for the brains to blaze it. Amazing, angelic. Tell it to your people. For the brains to blaze it. Amazing, angelic. Tell it to your my tongue wait for the brains to blaze it. Amazing, angelic. Tell it to your people. Philadelphia's like the sun, cause we shine with rhymes. The underground is like the moon, you only see us at times. And at times we're like skies where the stars recline.
So nasty.
And then let's see how this one looks just so we can compare.
So nasty that it's probably somewhat of a travesty. Having me then he told the people you call me your majesty. Keep your battery charged, you know it won't stick, yo. And it's not his fault you kick slow. Should've let your trick hold, chick hold your sick glow. Plus nobody couldn't do nothing once he let the brick go. And you know I I know that's a bunch of snow. The beat is so butter. Peep the slow cutter as he utter the calm flow. Don't talk about my mom, yo. Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice first pie, hit it on the first try. Villain, the worst guy. Spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a
I feel like the MF Doom kind of like carries it better. I like I like the Jedi mind tricks, but I feel like the MF Doom is like there's something about it. There's just something about it.
go. And you know I know that's a bunch of snow. The beat is so butter. They got the masses. Show them what they
Okay, wait.
snow. The beat is so butter. Peep the slow cutter as he utter the calm flow. Don't talk about my mom, yo.
I think I want to start it there actually and bring it back.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice first pie, hit it on the first try. Villain, the worst guy. Spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaloo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the man name. Ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember.
Okay, so I want to pull this one here. And I want to pull this up here because I want to extend this one because it feels like it's going too fast. Boom. And is this sped up? No, that's not sped up. So this one can get a little slower. Let's see.
Molasses, do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaloo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the man name. Like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball. All bets off. The villain got the dice rigged. And they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig.
Yeah, that's also like a perfect loop right there. I just need this last video, bro. I just need this last video to come through. I don't know about mega viral. I never really know. Like these ones always do pretty well, but like mega viral, like I love this format. A lot of people hate this format because there's so much going on. I love it because like there's making the videos like this bring me a lot of nostalgia because there were these clubs I used to go to when I would dance in my early 20s, and on the walls of those clubs they would always have like retro old school anime playing along with the hip hop over it, and it's always just like I've always loved that. Mr. AI Digital Art, what's up, bro? So we're waiting for this last one. We want to see what we get here, but bro, I have so many like. Do I have any other weird ones that I never used in my art craft? I'm sure I do. I gotta make sure none of the boobies show. What do you guys think? Okay, this was Tank Girl. All of those. All work stuff. Then Grandma Bone. Yoga instructor. How many minutes have I done so far? Well, this is going to be like a 1 minute long video. So, oh no. Oh no, I think too many videos. I think oh, nope. There we go. There we go. Come back. I think we overloaded our craft.
Sometimes you rhyme quick, sometimes you rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to head spin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaboo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the band name.
I think I want to open up with this one. Let's try that. Let's pull this over here. Let's pull this one here. Fuck, I got to make this one a little bit faster. That means, boom. Let's pull this one here. And then we pull that here. Let's pull this guy over. Pull this back. Over. And let's see.
Sometimes you rhyme quick, sometimes you rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to head spin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaboo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the band name.
What do you guys think? Do you like this one, the piano and the motorbike in the front, or do you like the teeth and the cybernetic and the mecha girl up front? Which one do you think works better at the front of the video? Like, which one do you guys think is a better hook?
Sometimes you rhyme quick, sometimes you rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. All caps when you spell the name.
I think as much as I like the ones in the front now, I think I got to put them back because I feel like this just flowed with the song better.
Sometimes you rhyme quick, sometimes you rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch.
Yeah. Come on, bro. I need this basketball one to be good. I need this basketball one to be good. I had my videos open on like Artcraft. Let me see if I scroll down here, if I have a good one that I keeping them smaller so no accidental nipples pop up. Because accidental nipples will fuck your day up. Damn, maybe I don't. I think I've used everything that I actually generated. So yeah, we're really just waiting for this basketball one. No, there's a reason I didn't use that. Come on, brother. Ooh.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show 'em what they know not through frozen hot molasses. Do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaboo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the band name. And you know what, like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball, all bets off. The villain got the dice rigged, and they say he accosted the man with the slice wig.
Yeah, it's a fucking perfect loop, bro. We just need these two to pop out. It's taken an exceptionally long time. Yeah, man, because if we can just get these two, then we're good to go and we can color it and we can do all the stuff that we do and finish it up and hopefully get some views tomorrow. And I can't wait to turn this thing over to the Platinum Gang at the end of the month. 'Cause I'm really stoked on this and I've really been enjoying using it for myself. So hopefully you guys enjoy it too. Come on, brother. Maybe. Meow. Wait 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Because I love the Artcraft guys, but these two are taking an exceptionally long time. So might have to pull in back up real quick. Just give me a second here, guys. Give me a moment. Think this last one we're gonna have to run on Venice. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so let's pull in our basketball guy. Bam. Let's go grab our prompt. And let's see if we can get this guy here. Bam. Because, yeah, these last two are just not, do not want to come out. You guys are going to go crazy in that NSFW channel, aren't you? No, so far it's only me posting in there. And everyone else is just looking. Yeah, I wonder why these two are taking so long. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, bro. See, this is the probably the most frustrating part of all this is when like generations go really slow. There's nothing you can really do about it. No, art. So Venice is capped at 10K. Artcraft has no limit, but I try to keep my prompts under 10K because I feel like over 10K, and that's when it starts to become like diminishing returns. So 10K is kind of like my safe zone. If you keep a prompt under 10K, you can get a lot of context in there and a lot of stuff in there. But just in case we can't get this guy, let's see if we have another last resort we can kind of do here. I feel like the trade-off with Artcraft's less restrictions is that you do get a little bit more speed on Venice, but sometimes they're equal. So it's like who fucking knows? I could pull out a timer and start timing them and see what's what one of these days and be really sure. But I feel like they ultimately are just like Sea Dance is just you're gonna wait. But I do think these two clips got stuck in Artcraft. Okay, I have an idea for this one, and we'll try to get just like a backup one going just in case. For this image, I want you to take this cybernetic bee woman and her body opens up, especially in her upper chest region, and begins dispersing honey, and it attracts swarms of bees that cover her and feed on the honey. And then her cybernetic body opens up even more and absorbs the bees and then she becomes powered up and transforms even further into a B form, but keep kind of like an undertone of like suggestiveness and seductiveness through this. Bam. I'm going to take 2 minutes, guys. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back while it's writing that prompt. Okay, we back. You know, I haven't actually done. Oh, wait, we got a. See, so we got one of the basketball videos back on Venice. Close, not quite. Close, but not quite. So let's see what our B girl comes out as. Damn, I haven't. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. Where's animate image, high motion, and then let's even try like this one, animate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I never really go past 600 on Midjourney, and I don't know why. I just, I kind of like keep my settings what they are just to keep it simple. I feel like you can get really bogged down with settings sometimes, and if you're getting good results, then just kind of do it. Yeah, like it's good, but it's just like what, what do we do with that? Right? Like what do we do with that? Okay, and I'm not too sure what the enhanced version is, so let's run 2 against the enhanced version and see if we notice a difference. Oh no. No, I didn't. I didn't change the thing, bro. No. Let's try that again. Burning some credits here. Oh, that wasn't terrible. I would say this is like a contender. I have faith in the B girl. I have faith in the B girl, that the B girl is going to do the thing. Also, by the way, my game blouses, yeah. It's fucking crazy that I can do basketball like that. I feel like it's probably a little too far out of everything else in there. But let's see what our B girl comes out looking like. But damn, bro, I might have to do some 80s retro dark fantasy stuff because these images are insane. Like, look at this little mustache on this guy. Like, I'm so curious what. Okay. What would this image even do, bro? Like, what would we have this thing do? It's so weird, bro. It's so good though. It's like it's weird and it's good. I think this one is sick. So let's go down and let's do like a random one. Like, yeah, bro. Let's do the Pitbull with the grills with the 80s dark fantasy mood board. Try one of the Cyber Yoga girls with the 80s mood board. Must do the centipede mustache guy. What does centipede mustache guy do? Help me out. That was pretty good. That was pretty sick. Could be better. First one was good. Bro, this guy has a British accent. 100%. There's something about these, bro. I don't know what it is, but there's something about these. It's so weird. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, this one's creepy. Look at her face. It's like a doll. 80s dark fantasy grills. did the wrong aspect ratio. I gotta tell Claude, okay, we have to make it even more suggestive and more seductive when the honey comes out of her body and her chest. Come on, Claude. Don't you play coy with me, Claude. Don't you play coy with me. Okay. Come on, what do they do? Give me some funny thing. Let me do some funny, like, what's some funny thing that can happen here with one of these things? I feel like we have to try to make a video with one of these guys and just see like what it looks like and what it feels like. MX, you're onto something. You are onto something. Okay, whatever this enhanced art model is, it changes the art style. Space, appreciate you, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this one is saying just change the 03 thing. Okay, so let's copy. Boom. Let's just throw this into a notepad real quick so we can change it. Bam. Let's swap out the 03 block. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. Boom, boom. Nope. Okay, this image isn't in the folder, but I want you to just try something. I want you to humor me here. This is a human centipede, creepy Japanese thing, and these two guys speak Japanese, and it's very awkward and funny, almost like they're at odds with one another, and they're trying to get into this room to steal this woman that's sleeping, and they can't seem to get it right. And the woman wakes up and sprays them with bug spray, and they shrivel up. And then she starts to eat them. No music, only sound effects, and all the dialogue is in Japanese. I don't fucking know, bro. I just want to see what this looks like. I need time to actually think about this stuff. Oh, I forgot to tell it. But we want to make this like a old school 80s dark fantasy campy action movie. Have I installed Obliterus on your computer? It pushes your computer through sensors. Look it up. Obliterus? What is that, bro? What is that? What is this? What is this magic you're trying to? Strange pick equals strange prompt. Exactly. Damn, bro. Just trying to get these. This one last video is not happening. I might just default to using one of these these other demon ones that I got. Where was it? Where was the? I think the second one was probably the better one. Nope. Oh, don't do it. Okay. Okay, thank you. See? See? It almost went there, bro. It was right there. It was about to do it. It was about to do it. Okay, there I know what will make this better and then we can use it. Please redo the B app with the change that the B app. Please redo the B prompt with the change that we made about it being more seductive and more suggestive. However, after she absorbs the bees, let's have her violently turn into a more bee type thing where it like the legs and the stinger like erupt out of her body and there's blood and it you know like it's a very we want a very visceral transformation with an undertone of it still being seductive and pleasurable for her. That's how you guys get the NSFW stuff, man. I'm trying to help you guys without telling you. You got to listen to the words that I'm saying, bro. That this is how you push Claude to write the things that will give you the things that you want. Oh, okay. Venice blocked our guy. Give me a second. Venice blocked our centipede guy. So maybe so see this is a balance that I'm going to need to figure out with some with the 80s dark fantasy thing cuz I'm now used to being able to push these prompts really really hard because it's anime. Whereas I'm going to have to be I have to figure out a much more tactful way of doing the prompts if I'm doing photorealism. So let's go to Artcraft. Let's go to video. Let's try C Dance Ultra Plus or just Ultra, I guess. I don't what's the does anyone know the differences between like C Dance Ultra, C Dance Ultra Plus, like what any of the like what's the difference between all of these? Because I just saw that there's like all these different versions now on Artcraft, but the Ultra ones are like pretty pricey compared to the regular ones that we've been running. So does anyone know what the deal is? Like what are they? Because here, we just tried the Ultra Plus, then there's our normal one, and then I'm just gonna burn some credits here so we can see a comparison. And we'll do the Ultra Plus fast. And boom. But I have faith that our B one is going to Yeah, I didn't know it was there either because it's actually not there in the app. It's only on the website. Okay, so this one is telling me to replace 7 through 9. Boom, okay. Bam. Copy. See, bro, it's these little things, man. It's just like they're less censored, allows NSFW, but they sometimes change the likeness of your characters. Even on the website, Jay? Yeah, if we can get a more visceral thing going on here, then that would be sick. Yeah, I want to see what happens with any of these with our weird dark fantasy centipede guy. So I have a feeling that enhanced R2V on Venice is the same thing as that Ultra one because look how much this changed the way the image looks. Like that's completely different than the style where these are all very consistent. I just need this last video, man. I just need this bee to fucking transform and be sick and have it be like gruesome and whatnot. What is this AI viewers stream boot? See, bro, Twitch is just all bots, man. Yeah, I don't use the online one either. I use their application thing, but I saw some screenshots of all those different models, and so I wanted to test them out earlier. And when I tested them out, I tested him out on some prompts from the apothecary one that I did last night, and I came to the conclusion that the regular Seed Dance one that we've been using, just the Seed Dance 2.0 plus, was seemed like the best one, because I didn't like any of the results better than what I made last night. So here's a plus ultra one. That wasn't better than what I did last night. Here's a plus ultra fast. Again, not better than what I did last night. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh no, it made it anime. No, bro. I told it. Oh, it was because it's in the project. It fucking prompted it as anime. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, all those credits. No. I want you to redo that Centipede one. You made a huge mistake. That one was not supposed to be anime. That was supposed to be in like 80s dark fantasy, photorealistic action movie style, not anime. I'm sorry. Okay, now we have to see. Now we have to see. So we're still waiting for our B. But that is pretty funny. Why would she eat the cracker? I don't understand where the cracker came from. Oh no, she ate it. Oh. Well, at least we know that we can take these 80s dark fantasy photos and prompt them as anime, and they'll come out as really good anime. I guess, right? Doesn't that look good? So the plus ultra ones came out really fast, whereas the regular plus ones are still going. So that's a thing. All right, let's see here. That kind of works. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anime versus dark fantasy version. Well, there's no way I can do some of the stuff I do in anime, but that would be a goated real idea. But we're gonna run this while we're finishing up the reel, but we want to get this prompt and we're gonna run this in the fucking in Artcraft. Because I want to see these guys in their full like. Okay, wait, let's see. I feel like the fast ones are pretty good. I don't know. Let's do it. Because actually the plus one there came out. Let's just do ultra and let's do plus. And let's finish up this video while those are running. Boom. We're gonna so right click speed duration and maintain audio pitch on your audio tracks in Premiere Pro is gonna allow you to rate stretch them, aka speed them up, and lose minimum, like very minimal pitch on them. It's still gonna pitch depending on how much you speed it up, but nothing like it would otherwise. And let's see.
And you know it like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball. All bets off. The villain got the dice rig. And they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig. Sometimes.
Yeah, dude, that fucking works. That absolutely works. I think we can make her thing a little bit louder so we can hear her.
Like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball. All bets off. The villain got the dice rig. And they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig. Sometimes.
Ooh. Okay, so we are wait, let's go through the audio real quick and see if we want to make any of this louder or softer.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to head spin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaloo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the man name.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. It's fine.
Like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball.
Yeah, no, this is good. Boom. We export this and then we upscale it to 1080 and then we come back and we do all of our fun stuff. Boom. Videos. No, exports. This is 720. While I agree the piano riff is good to open with, I just the visually this one I think hits harder. And plus I feel like that one just like feels better in the middle than it did at the beginning. Okay, so check this out. Boom, while we're upscaling this, we're going to go back to night shift because we have to wrap that thing, we have to wrap that up. So we'll call this one 1080. Boom. We go to night shift. I'm going to tell it All right, please ignore the centipede prompt. That was kind of a one-off thing at the end here. I want you to go into the exports folder and watch the file named 1-720.mp4. That's what the final edit of this that came all together looks like. I want you to watch it. And then I want you to come back and I want you to reflect on what we did and how many times we had to go back and forth and what made the cut and what didn't. And I want you to list out key takeaways of things that you can learn from the work that we did on this video tonight based on the conversation we had versus what you see in the end result. So it's going to go into the export folder, and using a skill I gave it to be able to watch videos, it's going to watch the video because I put the video I just exported from Premiere into that folder. So it's going to go and watch the video now, and then it's going to come back and break down what it saw, and I want it to tell me what it's learned. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, we got to pull this on the app so that we can see it in full screen in all of its glory. Fuck. Oh shit. Guys, come on. Come on. That's because I gave it the image in the anime project that we were prompting in. And so even though like I told it 80s dark fantasy, it just assumed that the video was going to be an anime because that's what we were working in before. So I needed to like starkly correct it because it was in that same chat. So it's not quite 80s dark fantasy, but I still feel like this worked. But maybe we can't do the 80s dark fantasy if we also say that it's in Japanese. I'm not sure. But I kind of want to post the one where they turned into the shrimp chip. Like, that's pretty fucking good. But okay, you guys have the mood board. I'm gonna put the prompter in the Patreon tomorrow for the 80s dark fantasy style. If you guys don't capitalize on that, with some crazy shit, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so our upscale is done. Okay, so look, this is what Claude came back with. It says, okay, I've seen the full video. Here's my reflection. The video is your split screen format, 1-to-1 running simultaneously. I can identify all the clips from the edit. Key takeaways. My first drafts were too clean and too safe. Almost every clip went through 2 to 3 versions because I kept defaulting to sanitize violence and generic action. Tyler had to push me to dial it up on nearly every one. The omakase was the worst offender. I wrote a cooking show when he wanted a massacre. The lesson, when Tyler says violent, he means full bore kawajiri, not action with some blood. Start at maximum intensity and let him pull it back. 2, the style should have been locked from the start. I wasted cycles inventing different style references per clip when the answer was always the same locked block. 3, the seduction clips landed hard. The Oregon woman and the Bee woman are the 2 most visually striking in the final cut. The honey from the chest shot we revised to be more suggestive is visible in frame 45, and it's exactly the kind of provocative body horror that stops the scroll. Tyler's instincts to push the seductiveness was right. The model rendered the sensuality clearly. Fewer cuts with longer shots, more cuts with short shots. The gnome clip went from 7 shots to 4 in V2, and the final footage reads better for it. The violence has room to breathe. Each kill lands, and the scale reveal at the end has more impact because you've been living in the world longer. Concepts that are weird win. The Chinese translation should be automatic and immediate. Images get swapped frequently. The video model responds well to specific choreography, not to complex multi-step sequences. Tyler's corrections are the highest value captures. Every redirect, make it more violent. That's too basic. The style is wrong. You forgot the Chinese is a rule that prevents the same mistake next session. These corrections compound. By the end of the night, the prompts were landing closer to the target by the first try. The boom bap scoring ties everything together. The Mad Villain and Jedi Mind Tricks downloads make sense now. The Dream Sketches format is scored to boom bap, and the juxtaposition of retro hip hop against retro anime ultra violence is the whole aesthetic. The music is doing half of the work of making the split screen format feel cohesive. Okay, so now I need you to apply those lessons to your brain so that tomorrow our next video starts off better from the get-go. And then let's close this project out because Dream Sketches Volume 6 is done. All right, so while it's doing that, we are going to take our 720 version. We're going to duplicate that. Boom. We do turn that into 1080. We open up the 1080 timeline. We erase all of the video. Wait, no, we don't want to link these. We just want to erase all the videos. Bam. We bring our 1080 clip into here. Boom. We just drag the footage on top so the audio stays the same. And now we find a clip to color grade. I like wait, did I didn't change it. Yeah, I didn't change that yet. No wonder. Boom, there we go. Okay, so let's take this clip. We're going to add our adjustment layer for our color. Going to put this on top. We drag this all the way down. Make sure it snaps. Nope. I need that to snap. Make sure it snaps. Boom. And now we go into our color mode. Then we're going up on our contrast, up on our highlights, way up on our shadows, way up on our whites. We drag our saturation up. We actually want to come down on our contrast. No, we'll leave our contrast up. Creative, put on the LUT that I love so much and bring the strength down. I sharpen all the way up to 80. I drag my vibrance up pretty decently. And then on the curves, I like selecting my reds and really saturating them, but then we're going to desaturate her skin just a little so that she's not so orange. And let's see how the whole clip looks with those things on it.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain, the worst.
Look how vibrant it looks, bro, compared to like the original to now.
Guys spot hot tracks,
And we're not even done yet.
Fat asses, shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show them what they know not to flow.
It's just like, it's so vibrant that it's eye-catching. And now we are going to throw on our dehancer for a little bit of the halation and the bloom. But we bring the halation all the way down to like 15, so it's not overbearing. And it's just lightly there, almost not even noticeable, but enough that we know. And then I'm going to go into my last Dream Sketches video. And I'm going to grab the film grain because I have them kind of just lined up already. And then we drop the film grain on it because I like putting the film grain on these retro anime videos in particular. Boom.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa.
And now we are fucking done. We do our final, well, our almost final. This one's called Topaz because we got to do one more Topaz pass on this one. Claude says that it shipped Dream Sketches Volume 6. This is closed. Lessons are in memory. Tomorrow we start hotter. Thank you, Claude. So we're going to go back to our tonight. We're going to close this out. Close. Boom. And let me see what happens when I restart it. This might be something I have to address, but that's why I do these things. So let's see, when I restart it. Yeah, okay. So I need to see why it's not updating the learning log and the shipped thing when I close the thing out immediately. So that I need to fix, but that is a very minor detail. Oh no. No. No, is that, did I fuck that up in the export? I might have fucked that up in the export. I might have to re-export this. Let me see.
Sometimes he rhyme, and they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig.
Yeah, I fucked it up. I got to re-export it. Okay, boom, boom. Exports. Let's redo that one. Topaz, boom, replace. Bam. So hopefully, if you guys are in the platinum tier, you're fucking stoked for the Claude Code thing that I'm going to drop on you guys because even though every day I'm still figuring it out and I'm still figuring out the best way to use it, I think the kind of, you know, the the rough patches I've forced myself to go through to get this thing working the way that it is will greatly benefit you guys. Oh wait, I fucked it up again. So I hope that you guys are excited for the platinum call at the end of the month. I have not updated Topaz yet. I refuse to update Topaz. I refuse to update it. I am not paying for Topaz again. I absolutely refuse to update it. They're going to have to hack my computer to make me update that shit. I feel like I've paid for Topaz so many times over the years. I refuse. It's because they want to keep changing their shit. I refuse. Boom. Okay, so now this is done. So that's done. We're all good in Premiere. We have our video for tonight. We need to do the one last Topaz pass on it right here, where we bring in the version we just exported. We use our social media preset that is in the Patreon that you all have access to with the special sauce settings. And that is a wrap, guys. Yeah, bro, I'm very excited about the night shift thing. I've been really enjoying using Claude this way. I do feel like it's getting better, and I'm just constantly looking for ways to improve this setup that work for me, that feels like it will actually work for me, and that it is not something that's just me like jerking myself off because I added a headless agent, something, and all these skills and like I only want stuff that will actually make my work experience with what I do on the creative side with all this stuff better. Legendary is the Plaque Call, a live demo with chat. How long? So, well, no, MX, you enter my settings and then you click, you go up into the menu and you turn it into a preset. And then every time you do it, you just select that preset and then it applies everything. So next time you do the settings, in the top menu, there should be an option to create a preset from the settings you have it set to, and then you just use the preset. That is the way around that. Legendary asked, is the Plaque Call a live demo with chat? How long? So the Platinum Call happens in the private Platinum voice chat on Discord, in the Discord channel. I'm on video. Everyone else can be on video if they want to be on video. Everyone has the ability to talk. Everyone can type in the chat. And we do it live. And then it gets recorded and I transcribe my voice so that I give you, the next day after the call, I post the recording for the Platinum members that couldn't make it. And I give the transcribed notes of the whole thing that are like summarized. And the Platinum Call happens on the last Monday of every month at 5 p.m. Pacific. So next time you guys see me, I am going to be in a completely different place. And this setup I'm planning on keeping my desk. So the frame you guys see me in shouldn't change that much, but I will be in a completely different spot and not in this house that we have been in for almost the last 5 years. Yeah, bro. I think that's gonna tie us up for the night. I think Topaz should be just about done. Let's give it. Yep, it just finished. Let's give this one final look at the final version.
Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a Sometimes he rhyme quick, sometimes he rhyme slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie, hit it on the first try, villain. The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat asses. Shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses. And he won't stop till he got the masses. Show 'em what they know not through flows of hot molasses. Do it like the robot to headspin to boogaloo. Took a few minutes to convince the average boogaloo. It's ugly, like look at you, it's a damn shame. Just remember all caps when you spell the man name. And you know it like a poet, like baby doll. I bet she tried to say she gave me her all. She played ball. All bets off, the villain got the dice rigged. And they say he accosted the man with the sliced wig.
Bam. Bam. That is that. That is the post for tomorrow. The move is because our landlords that live above us have gotten quite a bit older since we first moved in, and the stairs that go up to their upstairs are giving them a hard time. So they are going to be moving down in this bottom part of the house where we have been renting. And they gave us a really, really long time to find a place. Like they told us, like, you guys just have to be out by the end of your lease in October, but consider your lease broken. And whenever you guys find a new place, you can leave. So I'm really grateful for that relationship that we cultivated that, most landlords wouldn't do that. That's like really, really, really nice of them. And so we immediately got to looking, found something that we liked, really wanted it, and were able to snatch it up. Now I just have to get everything fucking moved. But very, very excited. I'm not buying a house just yet. I'm not quite ready for that. But this place, even though it's a little bit more expensive than what we've been paying, um, there's a number of reasons why it's going to be better for my girlfriend and I am really, really, really excited, and I just want to get these next 3 weeks over with so that we can move, we can get settled in, and I can continue. Because in the next 3 weeks, quite a few things are changing for me professionally and whatnot, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But guys, thank you so much for spending your Friday evening with me here. And yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, you guys learned a thing or two. If you guys are not in the Patreon, brother, in the most not upselly kind of way, I am telling you, you are missing out. But if you're not in there, come join the free Discord anyways, because the community that we have here is great and everyone is just trying to level up. The platinum tier on Patreon, which is $40 a month, on the last Monday of every month, we have a group call where it's 90 minutes, unfeathered access to me. Everyone can bring whatever they want for me to go over and ask me any questions. And I just go to town and try to help everybody out. This month, though, the platinum tier is getting this Claude code system that I've been building, as well as the night shift UI. And that's what the call is going to be about. I'm going to go over all the intricacies of it, how to install it, how to use it for success. And yeah, man, appreciate you guys. When you guys see the video on Instagram, make sure you hit me with a like, a share, leave a comment. And yeah, bro, go make something cool. Tomorrow, I will be adding the 80s dark fantasy prompter. I made a prompter for that shit today. The mood board is in the conversation channel of the public Discord if you guys want to go dig through there and find it. But if you're in the Patreon, both the mood board and the prompter for it will be posted in the Patreon tomorrow for everybody that is gold and above. So, as always, guys, my name is Tyler. You know me as jboogxcreative. I will be posting when our next Friday AI session is. It's going to be more than the 2 weeks just because I'm going to be moving and whatnot. But you guys will see. I want to get back on and into it as quickly as possible. So appreciate you all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll catch you guys in the next one. And in the meantime, I'll be on the Discord and I'll catch you guys on Instagram. Peace, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. Bam. This is a Keychron Q10 Max something. It is the full the full. I like my keyboards full, so you can see it has the number pad. So it's the Keychron full keyboard that has the number pad attached to it. I'm not one of these guys that likes the little 75% keyboards. I enjoy my number pad, but it is a Keychron and it is a hefty, like that. I don't know if you can hear that, but this is a hefty guy. So highly recommend. I love this thing. And MX Master 4, of course, for the mouse.